Welcome everybody, welcome back to Dungeons and Dragons, those who are here. As you previously played, the adventurers had decided to head towards the mountains to try and find the Tomb of the Shield Hero, which is a Dwarven hero said to have crafted most of the ancient weapons that you are searching for. With the help of an archaeologist that you found, you were able to navigate your way up to the mountain, face some undead manticores that you had to defeat, and later take a short rest, a breather, and then head into the caverns themselves, where you were, well, greeted by a shadowy figure who said that it would be an amazing hunt, having so many would-be prey to feast upon. That is the adventurers who went to the mountain. Emil separated from the party, taking the archaeologist back to the Druid Den to safety. Taking back with her Ben and Cedric to bring backup up to the mountain. And Croak did its Croak thing and deviated from the party, looking for answers on his own. He found his way to a lizard folk tribe, getting knocked unconscious by eating a knockout berry, and communicating with the lizard king with little to no draconic. Showing himself and making an impression with the lizard folk tribe, he became an ally for the time being, and the shaman has taken upon himself to teach Croak about nature, or the things around. And so Croak began his short training with the lizard folk, learning not only how nature works, but also picking up a few draconic words along the way. And so we should be rounding back. We should be rounding back to the players. Emil should be halfway to the mountain with Ben and Cedric, but the others should be right at the entrance of the cave where they can hear the cave coming alive as snow mounds are breaking and you can hear chains and creatures waking and screeching over sounds of the cave. So I asked the party, the players, what is everybody doing?
I'll help. I was, I think we should split into two groups.
Same question. Is TaleSpire on or not? Or not yet?
It is on. It is on, but yeah, D&D Beyond is amazing. No platform. Not using D&D Beyond, you are lacking. Just kidding. It's a good tool, and those who use it, like me, who has multiple campaigns, is good to keep track of. Anyway, so yeah, I'm gonna show you guys D&D Beyond now.
Oh shit. I'm forgetting how to get in there.
Getting there. Yeah, so as you are at the entrance of the cave, you have two pathways, one leading to the east, another to the west, both ranging, one leading down a rail track and the other one leading deeper into the cave, with no discernible direction.
You guys want to flip a coin? Here's how I see it. Heads, we go left, or tails, we go right. Guys. Come on.
Oh, I would like to roll perception.
Go right ahead.
Same.
Roll.
God, my ears.
tell me your final number, please.
Hang on, because I've never messed with D&D Beyond on the phone. Not the app, just the website.
You know what? I'll roll perception as well. Mind if I do that, Angel, or not?
Yeah, you can.
Okay.
Angel,
Okay,
can
I'll
you
roll-
hear me?
I'll try to
Yes,
listen
I
or...
can hear you.
I threw.
I have a 12. I have a 12.
Okay,
'Cause
12.
it's 13 minus. I have that's 13 minus the 1 that's 12.
Okay. Ari? How much was that?
I threw a perception and it was 16.
16, already. And Gothak, how much you roll?
12.
12. Okay, 12, 12, 16. Alright. So, as you see down the cave, you can see a bit further down, there are some illuminating stones here and there that light the way. But, at least the one with the rail track, which is the one to your left, illuminates a track leading onto a room to your right. And a bit further down, and from your right side, you see a bit of heat coming from this area, as there is a dormant lava trail that is away from sight, leading up to another division, going another left and another right forward.
I would like to go right then.
I would like to
I mean,
check
no.
the left with Malphus.
Alright, then roll me perception with Malphus.
I'll stay put and follow the route.
A buff 20.
Buff 20. The left, okay? So as Malphus leans down up to the trail, you look between its eyes, and you can see that inside this area, as Malphus lands on this cart, he sees that this is a mining spot, a very peculiar one. It seems to have very translucent stones that can be carved out. There's some pickaxes and everything in the area where you can recuperate some ores. Through Malphus' eyes, you see shiny stones as well.
Can I throw history? Can I use my
Your rock? Yeah, you can.
the history?
Yeah. You have advantage, I believe, to anything requiring stonework or stones and stuff like that.
Oh, advantage. That was a fucking 4. I think my history is 3. That is 15.
15? Alright, so you look at the stones, and the stones seem to be protruding from the glowing crystals. The stones that are protruding are diamonds.
Bruh.
They're like
Dude,
yay
Nate
big.
could use those.
They're like a quarter big diamonds. You don't see anything bigger, but a quarter, it's practically, I believe, 200 gold pieces of diamond. Because diamonds, diamond quartz, which is like this small, is like 50. I had a chart and I had to look it up, and diamonds are really expensive. Yeah.
Oh boy!
It's a diamond ore.
Bruh, Nate could use that. By the way, where the heck is Nate?
Not connected right now.
Okay, now it.
I'm next to Ian.
By the way, Nate, you can use those diamonds for really good spells.
Fellas,
revive
I'll be right back.
How many diamonds are there? Are they all over the place or just one section where Diego found them?
With Malphus. He sent Malphus to the left path, and he found these peculiar stones, and he recognized them as diamonds.
Was it just
Her pronouns are she, by the way.
So, Malphus.
Did you just assume my gender, Gotham?
Anyway,
Nice.
Malphus found Ahora, does Ari communicate with the group or not? That is different.
Diego. Diego.
Ay, estoy fregando aquí.
The question was, do you communicate that information? Did you communicate that information to the rest of the party?
That's so fucking
Nah.
No. Okay.
No.
Okay, so you know that there's a diamond ore location to your left. So, what are you guys doing?
I want to go to the right where the fire is, because I'm a dragon blue. I can take the but this is me in character now. Could you guys grab me like one of those diamonds? I need to pay back a debt.
You don't know that they're diamonds.
He didn't.
Oh, I don't know.
say.
Okay.
Yeah, he didn't say there were diamonds there.
Oh, he didn't say.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll adjust. I'll adjust my meta. So I'll just go like, if you see anything valuable, could like grab some for me. I need to pay off a debt.
There you go.
So,
All right, so
So,
I'm
yeah,
gonna
I'll
move
let
you.
go
You're
right.
going to the right. Who's going left? Who's going right?
I'm going where the diamonds are.
Of course you are.
Ari's going off into the dark by herself in a cave where we were just threatened. Ari, are you stupid? Don't go off by yourself.
I roll sneak.
Okay, well, Ari said he rolled sneak, even though I just
I'm
finished
saying
speaking.
this at the
Who said that had the diamonds? Who said that there was diamonds over there? Was it Ari or was it the dude?
It was Angel. It was the DM telling the player Diego that his bird found diamonds, but Ari, the character, does not communicate it with the rest of the group. He keeps it to himself.
So if anyone dies later on, that's too bad. So sad for them. I can't get them.
Well, maybe.
Yeah, hey, I'm a greedy bitch. I think some people. Angels, myself, salió 13.
13. Okay.
How many people are going to the right and going to the left?
They haven't decided.
Oh,
Nando's
just
going
one
to the
person
right.
on the left and one person on the right.
Yep.
Okay.
What? Why is everyone? You know what? I'm following because the group should not split up in a cave that's extremely dangerous where we don't know the dangers, and everyone's just splitting up. I will follow Jack, and I suggest the group stick with it. Stick with us.
Alright. What is the rest of it?
Yeah, I will follow him. I don't know, drinks alcohol.
I have
Okay.
a question. If we're gonna split up anyway, can we do it like in groups? No need to split off alone. You know what I mean? That's just my suggestion.
That is
to the party.
completely up to the party. But okay, there's 3 people here who are not here. Apparently, JP is absent.
I'm here.
Nate, are you going? Yep.
PC.
Can is there a way I can look around me to see if there's like anything interesting?
You could roll a perception, but in your current area, there's nothing of interest. Only like piles of bones and 2 areas you would need to navigate to. You either go left or right, but you don't. There's nothing in your vicinity, your immediate vicinity, in order to call the attention.
Fuck it, I'll go left.
You go left. Alright.
Wait, Nate, where are you?
Can I look around now, or am I still nothing interesting?
You can look around now.
God damn it. I gotta get up and get my dice.
Interesting. Well. Damn it. Where is Jumpy?
I got 14.
14? You look in front of you and you see a peculiar stone, like here on the entrance where Ari's, like, ducked over there. You see a peculiar stone peeking out here. And as you get closer and closer, you see that it's a diamond. A small one, but it's a diamond nonetheless.
Do I know that it's a diamond? Because of
Yes,
all the
you can.
books that I've read in the library?
You
Okay,
can identify
one, right?
diamonds. Diamonds are a very peculiar mineral.
Okay. Is it possible? Are there any mysterious booby traps around there? Like any weird aura or whatever? You know, if I want to pick at it or whatever?
Not that you can detect from it. Not that you can detect from, but it's just a crystal. It's glowing from some sort of energy, and it's protruding these diamonds from them, but you can't really see anything that could indicate that it's trapped.
Just a tip, Angie. If you want to check if there's any traps, you can just say, I want to investigate, just in case.
I think the DM would say that. Yeah.
Can I pick at it?
You need to find a pickaxe, which, as you look around, you see that it's inside that room.
Angel.
God damn it.
Angel.
Yes.
I wanna roll investigation in the room.
Okay, what are you investigating for?
Anything that would make noise. Other than the pick.
Other than the pickaxe? Yeah, roll for investigation.
Angel, I would like to walk over to Nage because I don't want to leave her alone.
My investigation was it 5 or more?
Yeah, and these two will go this side then.
Fuck, where is he? Wow, am I blind? There you go. It is 5. Okay. It's 14.
Investigation. Okay. You look around it, you don't see anything that could make a sound in order to alert people. But you do know that picking with the axe will create a certain sound. And it'll reverberate through the cave to some extent. Like, that's the biggest sound you could create at the moment, unless you want to make one bigger, but that's up to you, really.
No. I go back to tell everyone about the diamonds. I want to make sure there's nothing in the room
Alright.
that could be a trap or any sorts.
Okay, so you return back and you see that Nage is already looking at a crystal behind you and Gothak coming up from behind.
Hi there, Nage. I see you want that diamond.
Well, you know, after investigating ever since I known you, you are a pretty sneaky treasure hunter.
Well, what? The honor's all mine.
What you two are doing is dangerous. However, these crystals may be useful.
I mean, other than buying, yeah. But the only issue is, there are picks, but not knowing the area, we would alert whatever is in this cave. Or I mean, mine. Actually, Angel, can I use history to kind of tell how old the mine is?
Yeah, we continue.
Continue, guys. We can continue. Alright, so you walk back to your allies and talk to them. You know that the caves are 5,000 to 2,000 years old, as you can estimate with what little information you have right now. And you can't determine if there are any living creatures, or the creatures that are in the cave, you can't determine what they are.
Fuck, I wanted to say something, I forgot. Right, to the entire party. So we have diamonds here that could be useful in a lot of different ways. My only issue is that we don't know what lives here to kind of mine them, and we really don't want to start making noise when we don't know what we're facing, when we already faced 3 manticores.
Right, and then there's that creature that I could not see, that Nage and Astrid saw. We don't know the very nature of this creature, and maybe making noise in what's most likely where it resides is not a very good idea. However, we should make a note and come back to these diamonds once we're finished here. That's what I say we should do.
Yes, all the way.
I believe that is the. I don't fucking know how to do an Astrid accent.
Alright guys, then I'll lead the other way.
What are we standing around here for? Let's get to it. There, I did it. You're welcome.
Thank you.
My turn. Hey Lama, what if we threw a rock as hard as we can into the darkness and hope the ghost will follow that noise?
That humor. I'd say we keep moving. Wait, is there more down the left path? Was it just that?
No, there's
diamonds,
more.
And that's it?
There's more, but you know.
That's the first room. There's more down, but you didn't really investigate downward, more down the rail.
Right. And
She.
They.
As there was multiple creatures investigating. Anywho.
Alright, so let's come to an agreement. I personally do not want to split up the group.
Unless it is necessary.
Unless it's absolutely necessary. Jack, what do you think? I know you wanted to split the group.
No, I said that if we have to split up, we should split up in, say if we're 8 people, we should split up in like, 4, a group of 4 and another group of 4, I'm just saying, if you're gonna split up, don't go off on your own.
Right. I agree.
So, Jack boy, what brought you to this side of the mine? I mean, of the cave.
It is a mine.
Dragonborn. I can take the heat over there. At the... It's like remnants of lava, but it's still warm. So you may not know. Maybe I could be useful in this area.
So I recommend.
Can I argue with that?
So I
Okay, I'll
recommend.
stop.
I recommend. We don't know the path. We don't know what's in here, and we already faced a lot of heavy creatures. So I'd say I use Malphus because he can't see sword in the dark, I'm guessing. To kind of be our scout, so I need someone to carry me. As in, Gothak, to carry me
Very well.
while I use the Malphite eyes to scout ahead. But the question is, what path do we take?
How about we wait here for just 1 minute while you send Master
Malphite.
Malphus to scout ahead of us. Oh wait, that's exactly what you just
I
said.
scouted the
And
left,
The
so I didn't
Mastiff
scout
is
the
on
right.
Apex, dude.
¿Verdad, Angel?
Yes.
Yes, I
He
know.
only scouted the
Okay.
left, but he didn't scout the right.
Then let me scout the right.
Right. Alright, I'll carry you on my shoulders and just let us know when we can keep moving.
Yeah, let's not move yet.
Alright,
Alright.
Roll me a perception check for Malfest, please.
How about no, it's not 20. No, it's 19. Okay.
19. Okay.
Yeah.
So, Malfest scouts ahead and reaches an archway leading from the left and the right. Where do you send Malfest down?
Send them to the left.
To the left. So, Malfest flies down a couple of feet until it reaches what would be a staircased entrance. Looking, worse for wear. But it is a humanoid made structure compared to the surrounding caverns, which were more of a natural occurrence.
Okay. With still being in Malphite, I want to roll investigation to see if there are traps.
Go ahead.
14.
14.
Yeah.
With Malphus, you don't really spot any traps around the area entrance or anything. Looking around, he doesn't spot any visible traps.
Okay. I go backwards and then send them to the other side.
Okay. Malphus flies to the right side, checking the area, and spots what would be a down inclination towards a small room where there is a pile of bodies. Though you can't really smell from Malfest, you can only see.
Yeah, it's only
You can only see an assortment of bodies around in this room. I'm gonna roll
Okay.
here readily.
Can I? Can he get a little bit closer to see what type of bodies are there? If they're human, elvish, or other creatures?
Alright, roll me investigation. These bodies are decomposing, so you need to investigate to see if you can determine their origin, to be more exact.
So it's investigation todavía, ¿verdad?
Yeah, investigation.
Okay.
Or nature, or medicine, whichever's higher for that type of investigation.
It'd be well, para mí sería ese, pero
Okay.
15, 13 plus 5, 18.
18.
But
Alright,
just
so as
Yeah.
my four fans waiting. They got tired before you. I'm just kidding.
So Malphus gets a little closer to the bodies. They are decomposing. They've been there, for centuries, and they're decomposing slower because of the cold environment. Their bodies start to compress, but not really deteriorate as fast. So you can see there are human bodies, elven bodies. You see some orcish, some lizard folk bodies as well. You also spot some scaled bodies here and there. You can't really determine how long they've been dead for, but they've been dead for a long while.
Okay. Alright. I talked to the group. So we have two ways if we go to the right side. There is one path has a man-made structure. Don't know how long it's been there, but it doesn't seem to have traps. And on the other path, there is a pile of bodies, which they haven't deteriorated, but they feel like they've been there for very long. There are elves, humans, dwarven, and even lizardfolk and orc.
Yeah. Orcish, yeah.
And orcish as well. So we might not be alone, but the weird part is mostly the bodies. Something has been here for a very long while and has been keeping those bodies here.
What do you make of that, guys?
Well, about them bodies, I'm just gonna say, like, I want to investigate those even more, if that's okay. Like, I would
Then we should
rather
press
go
on.
in the direction of the bodies. It'll give us a clue as to what we're dealing with.
Right. Chances are it's also the most lit road because of the lava. Would that be correct, Edward? Or Ari? Sorry.
I didn't actually. You didn't tell me if there was more light through that corridor.
There is some light being shined over the top of the cave. It is the most lit area. Like, it has a lot more illumination. But the lava isn't as active. It's like a very, very still magma. It's still hot, but it's not moving. It's not a free-flowing lava thing.
Yeah.
Okay, so it's just lighting.
Yeah.
It's basically getting... Okay.
It's giving off light,
Then
and
I
it's
would
warming
assume-
the rest of the cave, but it's still cold for the most part.
Then I would assume we could use flint as a torchlight of sorts. Would that be correct?
Yeah.
Yes! Yes, we can!
Hell yes!
Come on, guys, I'll be the leader.
Come on, guys. I'll light the way.
Oh, like Thora. Anyway,
Bro.
But yeah, flint does light the way, please.
Okay. So I'm gonna take Flint. Turn him on. And we're gonna use him as the moving piece for the rest of the party.
yeah.
Alright.
So as he walks the party forward, you would be heading towards the bodies, as you previously mentioned. As you're getting closer and closer to the ridge, you feel the heat coming from it as the coldness around you starts to dissipate. You don't really start to sweat, you don't really start to feel the effects of heat, but it is less cold in this area. And as you start to get closer and closer to this room, you start to feel the stench of death. A lot of sulfur and decaying bodies start to emanate from that room.
Okay. I didn't look
Jack,
for this.
you may walk in and investigate. I'll stay on the other side and just keep watching.
Okay, what is it that I need to roll when I want to investigate?
Investigation.
Investigation.
Okay.
It's in the word,
Yeah,
but
sorry.
okay.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm just trying to make sure. Alright, here we go.
Hey, you're doing it the right way. It's cool.
That's a 2.
Yikes.
2.
Yeah.
Well, as
That's
you
because
are...
I got a 3.
Okay,
And
so-
-1, so that's 2.
Okay, so as you are investigating the bodies, you trial, you move through them, move the bodies around. They're not carrying anything of value on them. Anything that would have been of value was either dropped or stolen or destroyed by this beast. From the wounds that you can see, which I'm going to ask you to roll a medicine check, which is another check. To determine the type of wounds they received, what was the thing that killed them, and stuff like that.
I'm rolling.
Medicine.
I got a 0.
You got a 0?
I got a 1 -1.
Are you okay? Okay, so You look at the bodies. They look dead. You can't determine what killed them. They've just been dismembered to the point of little to no recognition. What you can see is that their internal organs, like the torso, their ribcage has been flown open, and everything on the inside is just hollow for some of these bodies.
For us, the chest burster.
Ah, my god. Fucking low rolls in the world, damn. I'm sorry, it's just fun to me, you know?
Yeah.
Alright. I don't have any more actions, so to speak, right?
Not right now.
Just-
So now, if anybody else is going to do anything,
For now, I will just keep watch as usual, carrying around Ari.
okay. And Ari is still with Malphus, so she's not going to do much.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm looking for something here.
I mean,
What's that bench over there? That thing. The wooden thing.
This thing here, the table.
No, the other one. Where there's a body on it.
This one. That's a body that has
yeah.
been dismembered almost entirely.
Can Astrid investigate that?
But she can try.
Yeah, do you have her character sheet?
Oh, we have everyone's in D&D Beyond.
Seriously?
Yep.
Yeah, we can just go on my
Uh,
characters and just view.
wait, shit.
Stuff.
Wait, really?
Wait,
Hang
hold
on.
on.
Yeah.
Shit.
Yeah, we can view everyone's stuff.
You can view everybody
Wait,
else's
how?
character sheet. Go to campaigns.
Go to campaigns.
Uh,
Instead of my characters, you go to my campaigns.
Oh god.
View campaign.
Dude,
In D&D Beyond, you can sponsor if you want.
I'm in D&D Beyond, but I'm in the fucking app.
Shit.
You're
Just saying.
on the app, that's fine.
Our sellouts.
Fuck it, I'm gonna roll for Astrid to investigate.
Alright.
Roll.
Hold on.
Investigation is enough.
Hang on. So, question: How do I? Oh, wait. Oh shit! It's the boy.
Bitch. What's Astrid's investigation?
I'm looking that up right now.
What's up, Gibby?
Roll torture. CBT.
Of course. I believe her investigation would be a -1.
Lol. That would be a
Wait, what?
Yeah, -1. I
Daniel,
believe you
is
rolled a
this
6, so it's a 5.
Gil, say something.
Or I'm giving up on you.
Yeah.
There's something I'm giving up on you.
Okay.
Okay,
So-
damn it. That would be a
Yes.
5 then
A
for
5.
investigation.
Yeah. She looks over the body, doesn't really see anything peculiar. She sees that the body has been dismembered completely. It has been eaten from the insides. Like ripped open and eaten from the insides. Leaving little to no organs to the body.
None anything distinctive like bite marks or anything like that?
Just a lot of scratch marks. There could be some discernible bite marks, but everything has been torn to shreds.
Alright.
She can't really identify what type of creature would do this type of damage.
Okay.
And as both Jack and Astrid are like moving around with their medium to heavy armor in there, I'm going to ask Jack and Astrid to both roll me a perception check, please.
Oh god.
Perception. Here we
Come
go.
on, be
my
good.
dude.
Alright, her passive is
Please be
11, so
good.
it's a +1.
Ah!
I got an 11. I got an 11.
Did you roll a 1, Neil?
Yeah.
11, my dude.
Yeah, you rolled a 1.
No, you didn't.
11.
No, you didn't.
Okay, so Jack
Oh, so there is. How do I
rolled a
use
12
dice?
minus 1, right? That's fine. Yeah. So as as you're seeing Astra's like super focused on the body, trying to determine if there's anything, you hear whispers. You hear this babbling sound coming from near you. You can't really determine the source, but you hear it around you.
D&D ASMR.
Yeah, I was about to say, do you need a minute? Just like,
Hey. The only comment I can say to that is,
Wait, is that Jumpy?
Oh my god.
He's alive? He's alive!
Hold on, I'll be back. Hold on, I'll be back.
It's like half the session already.
Yeah, we were about to close.
There we go.
Bullshit.
That's Angel, míralo.
I don't know, man. We're halfway through the cave. You've been gone.
Yeah, man.
You know that thing on the outside, on the skull? It turned out to be one of the priests, and we actually ended up killing it.
One of the priests?
Yeah.
Shit. Alright.
Angel, I'm gonna ask a question. Is this correct? The fucking bonuses I have on my stats?
That's what I mean. What has happened? Like,
The
very
what?
briefly.
Like
Okay.
the sleight of hand, the acrobatics.
Okay, I'll check.
Are those accurate? They're like 10. Like plus 10 for some reason.
I don't think they should be that high. I think you have a glove or something that gives you like a plus to sleight of hand.
I know the sleight of hand is plus 10 because
Yeah.
those go. Acrobatics 10. I don't think that is true.
You have expertise on it, which doubles your proficiency.
Jesus Christ. 10 on sleight of
Yeah,
hand.
it's a 4 plus 6. So there you go.
Okay.
Yeah. So you that is your score for acrobatics. So yes, welcome JP. Welcome to the game as you've been gone for an hour.
Punish me, master. I'm sorry.
All right. So everybody's in the cave. Everybody's like trying to like group together, not separate, because you are in a very dangerous environment. And Jack recently had heard whispers and mumbling coming around this room. Yeah.
How long are you guys gonna be in there?
Could only the people inside could hear it, right?
Yeah, only Jack actually heard that because Astra rolled a 1.
Okay.
yeah, I'm gonna relate this information to the others once I get to them. And I'm right here.
Then
You're right.
Everybody's right here on the other side of the room.
Okay, I'm just saying. Wait. Guys, do you guys hear any whispers, any gasps? Invading your personal privacy?
No, I'm afraid not.
No, I'm
I
still
guess-
in the eyes of Malphith.
Then I guess it was only me then.
What did you hear?
Incoherent noises. I didn't quite understand. I just heard some person out of breath, sort of.
Do you know what the source is of these voices?
He is near. He's never far. He's going to find us. He's near. He's far. He's going to get me. No. Help me.
All right. Please help. He's going to find us. People are wet. Yeah, I'm kidding. But yeah, some
Sorry, no,
voices.
buddy.
Some
Astrid readies her halberd.
Okay.
some people. You guys didn't hear that? It's just some voice asking me for help, asking us. I assume
Straight.
for help.
Could you use that spell of yours that could detect unforeseen forces of maybe evil?
Isn't that
I
like
think you've used it in the
A divine
past.
sense, I believe that's what.
divine sense? I
Yeah, from Astro.
sure I use it. I use it because I'm Astrid. Okay, sure. I use it.
Okay.
Yeah, what happened to
Lord.
Greg? You can make it?
He's gonna get on in a moment.
He'll be getting on.
He's taking a.
As
He's
an
taking a
action,
while.
you take good and evil
Okay.
until the end of your next turn, since it didn't affect hollow spell or the location of any celestial fiend undead within 60 feet. That is not good. Alright. So Astrid
Just finally got
focuses
her
her
fucking-
divine ability and focuses her divine sense. And for the next 60 seconds, she feels the same thing as before. She feels the area as hollowed ground, cursed energy surrounding the whole vicinity. And she detects a little speck of light coming from the room, from behind the wall.
I
Actually,
want to investigate it.
as Astrid follows the location, it is right behind this wall.
I rolled a 14.
To investigate.
Yes.
Alright, Astrid has a -1 to investigation, so that's a 13.
So 13.
Yep, so as she kneels on the wall and starts to like try and find the source of the light, she looks through the peering holes through that wall and spots what would be a person. Oh shit, it threw the body out. I wanted to spawn.
With the body in there.
Let's see. Yeah, it's dragged it out. I had to select it. Where is it? Here we go. This guy. You spot this man inside, speaking incoherent things to himself. Onto the wall, he's pale as the night, eyes wide, and he's shattering and babbling to himself incoherent things.
I wanna. Where's Gothak?
I'm right here. I'm outside. Do you need me?
Yeah, I go out. I gotta do your accent, huh?
Like,
no,
you need my axe, is what you said?
No. I said, do I have to do the accent now?
No, you don't have to. Just talk to me normally. Don't worry about it.
Oh god. This is the most feminine Astrid I've sound in a while. I go with the. I kind of signal to him and Jack. Basically, I give them the look. I kind of point to my halberd, right? Basically, I go with the be ready, right? I hope I don't regret this.
I ready my axe.
So I take my halberd, right? And I start not banging, but like tapping onto the wall to try to get his attention.
Alright, so you tap on the wall. He's near. He's never far. He's never far.
And I go, I want to try performance, I guess. In a way to like catch his attention, but to calm him down and go like, hey now, who's coming?
That's
Who
not
are you talking
performance.
about? Well, whatever.
Don't call for checks,
Do I have
just
to
say
roll
what
for
you're going to
anything?
do.
Basically, I just want to grab his attention, to have him focus on me instead of like keep murmuring and whispering.
Okay. So you call him out. Astrid calls out the man. It's like, no, not the voices. You will not trick me again, you foul beast! Ready to
Okay.
get everything from me. He is still
Can I hear him?
bound to- You can't hear him. He is speaking louder and louder the more you interact with him.
Calm yourself, sir. We can help you. We can get you out. My name is Gothak, and these are my partners. We came across this cave. Are you hurt? You need help.
What? Gothak, are you getting smarted on me, you beast? Giving me hope? So you can just take it away?
What is your name, sir?
Not give you anything from me. Not anymore. He is lost in an illusion. He is lost in his own mind. He's not even looking to where the voice is coming from.
I have a question.
Yeah.
I touch Gothak on the shoulder and go like, he's delirious. We have to snap him out of it somehow.
I wanted to whisper to Astrid actually. Isn't there a way? Okay, isn't there a way to? It's gotta sound ironic, but to scare them off the trance.
To frighten him from his frightened state, you mean?
Yeah.
How would
It's a
that work?
double-edged sword. It's a double-edged sword, but maybe. I don't know. I'm asking you. You're the smart one. Wait, never mind.
My God.
I take it back. I asked Gothak.
No, this isn't Enil. This is Astrid, the dumb one.
Yeah, I kind of forgot. I could what the heck was he immediately? I was like, no way.
You're the smart one, just not.
I asked Gothak.
Oh.
Actually, he's smart.
We could certainly try, but how did he get himself in there? I would like to use perception in the area to see if I can see a way in.
Roll, please.
Well, you can scale it. There's like a hole in the window there.
don't even ask me. I got a 1, homie. Not a nat 1, not a critical failure, just 3 minus 2, so 1.
Question to Basta Claro. They're trapped inside that wall, right?
Yo,
As far as I could see.
Jojo, Astrid looked up, right? And she can see that little hole, right? Or do I have to throw perception to
No,
see
you
it?
can see the hole. You can see the hole. There's a gaping hole big enough for people to be thrown into or go through.
Okay, I go to the Gothic and it's like, alright, lad, come here. And I tell them, alright, can you put yourself in there and throw me up there?
Well, yes, just give me 1 quick second. I
Shut
put
up.
Ari down. Okay,
Okay.
I put Ari down. And I just, sit her down on the table next to the dead body.
At least be gentle. Gosh.
Oh, you have a. Don't worry about it. This person will keep you company. It's just the dead body right next to you.
Yeah.
You been here often?
Fucking Greg.
It's fucking Greg.
There's fucking
Actually,
Greg.
Greg. It's actually Greg. Alright, I go and be ready myself to lift Astrid up.
Alright. No, you put
Okay,
your leg
so
up.
I tell him, yeah, I'll tell you when to throw me, alright? Or to give me a
Right.
boost. So basically,
well.
I'll just be standing while he tries to lift me up a bit, and I'll be looking into the window hole thing.
Wait. Wouldn't your armor make noise?
Yes.
I
Let
don't
me
think we
try.
have time. I don't think we have time to. I don't have time to undress right now, Gothak.
Right.
I have less armor.
Throw me. I have no armor.
Aren't you on Malthus though?
I can get off him.
Well, I mean, someone do something because Astra's already there.
I'll do it.
Right. Then we'll throw Ari up there. It seems the lightest, safest way possible.
Fine. She gets out. She gets down. Fine. Whatever. Go on ahead.
Alright. Here you go, Ari. I don't even have to try. I just lift her up to the hole.
One hand,
Just-
one finger. Just this is easy.
Just one hand.
I tell her. I tell Ari, don't get inside. Check be on the lookout before you get inside.
Yeah.
I roll
Ari,
for-
like,
Okay,
you
we're up
grab the
around this.
ledge. You grab the ledge and you kneel in
Got
to, like, see inside. You see the man inside, and he's surrounded by piles of bodies. He himself has a body on top of him, as he's trying to hide from this beast.
Oh God, that dude's fucking shitting his pants. Okay.
You would smell a bit of manure if it weren't for the fact that everything smells dead.
Oh, don't worry. It's kind of mixed in there.
Yeah. Dead bodies still, evacuate. So, you see that he's covered by dead bodies, he's covered in dried blood, he is just, on his worst position possible. And he is practically just delirious with his eyes looking at every direction possible. Hasn't even noticed your presence.
I asked the group, should I talk to him?
Well, obviously that's the point, to snap him out of it.
I mean, I don't think he's in the right mind to even speak.
Well, I mean, he's speaking a lot. He's whispering a lot that even Jack, so much that we can hear him, so...
Oh, well, I'll try.
Sorry, I have voice muted. I said try to convince them that we're not the beast.
Oh, alright, Flint, I'll try.
Is there anything else in there with him?
I only see only dead bodies and the dry blood on him.
What is he wearing?
He's wearing leather armor and a lot of fur coating in order to deal with the cold of a mountain.
Ari, do you see any markings or any symbol that he might belong to, any guild or anything?
Angel.
Roll a perception.
Okay.
That is a very peculiar question. You need to roll to see if you see anything on
that shit. Oh wait, I keep forgetting this.
Oh, wait, I'm not supposed to be the smart one, right?
You're not supposed to be leading on.
Yeah. How do I roll? Here? How do I roll?
You select it, I believe. On the character sheet. If you have the rolling initiated. If not, how much is your perception?
That is, I think, 9. Right?
Oh, you have a +5, so let me see here. What did you roll?
No, it's 4, but it's plus 5.
9, yes. 9.
Oh no, plus 6. It says 6.
No,
So at 10.
it's 5.
Yeah.
It's
What it
5.
says here?
You're
Oh no,
doing
that's a
perception.
mistake.
Yeah, you're doing perception.
Right, never mind.
You can't really determine if he belongs to anything. You do see that he's wearing a lot of the colors associated with the druids that you frequently have been conversing with or talking to.
There
But
he
you don't
is!
really-
I don't have to do this anymore. Yay!
Yeah, you don't really see anything, any symbols or any iconography. He's covered in bodies, he's covered in dirt, he's covered in everything. Nothing discerning. And he's in a dim lighting setting as well. So it's hard to discern what he is.
Can I have light to kind of signal him I'm not a threat? Can I have a torch or something?
You can light a torch.
Can I do that? Can I okay, una pregunta. So you said I'm emanating light at the moment?
Yes, you are.
Can the light be seen through the gap?
Yeah, buddy. But Arius, you noticed
I'm trying to mostly signal him that I'm up here.
Yeah, his eyes aren't really focusing on anything. His eyes are constantly moving. All you see is like...
I have an idea. Gotta get me inside.
No, and no, you stay put. The dude's already delirious, I don't want you in there.
Oh, whatever you got planned, make it quick.
I just need light to signal him that I'm here, not to hurt him.
I'm not gonna hurt him, I'll be your light.
You need light? Then here, Flint, go up there. I lift Flint.
Okay. Well,
so,
I called out to him with Flint next to me.
Yep. So
I'm emanating.
perks up, yep.
Did he
You're
ever say his name? I forgot. Did he say ever his name or no?
He never said his name. He's babbling on and on and on.
Stranger, up here.
He, like, for a second looks into your direction and then, like, back again. He's like, No, my eyes are deceiving me. No, you can't be real. You're not here. You're not here.
I wave with my hand.
I look at him.
He is not taking into consideration that you are real, that you're really there. He
Okay,
believes in illusion.
I'm gonna go in there. Flint?
Yeah.
If anything
Too late.
happens...
I dropped down.
Okay, never mind. Boom. Ah, boom.
You drop down. You hear the cracking of bones and bodies just flopping to the ground with torn leather and everything. He looks at you. He's like, "You're lying. You're not here. You're not real."
Try touching him, Flint. Just to make him believe.
I get slightly closer, but not too much. Come on, like if you were dealing with an animal or something. Just me emanating light. I presume it.
Actually,
so I put out like a warm.
You didn't tell me. If I have to, can I roll perception to see if he's wounded? I didn't do that.
Yes.
Okay.
But I'm still.
Now that you're closer and you have light.
Yeah,
now
you do your action. I want to see that.
Yeah. So, Flint, as you're getting closer and closer and trying to like a wounded animal, start getting closer to him, I'm going to ask you to roll me a persuasion check.
And what? In medicine, Bella? Or is it just still perception?
Medicine or perception, whichever's highest.
Then perception, it's a 12. It's
12?
7 plus 5. Yeah.
You see
it's
that
7 plus 5.
You see that he has a nasty gash on his left hand. Like his left arm, completely, like, there's a nasty gash of claws just clawing through the whole arm. It isn't really closed, it looks like it's sickly, it's been there for a while, and the atmosphere does not help with the infection. And so, yeah, he is wounded, and that's what you can see from what he is, uncovered.
Okay.
My roll was 18, by the way.
Alright.
I scream to the party that's outside. He's wounded. I might need medical help because I can't do it. Asking who has the higher more proficiency in doing it.
So, Flint, as you get closer and closer, he sees you. He his delirium's he starts blinking his eyes very rapidly, and your hands get to a point where they're about to touch. And he freezes for a second. You have your hand right in front of him. What do you do?
I say, "It's okay. We're here to help." And I touch him just lightly in the cheek.
So your hand, as you're going like that, you place your hands over his cheek, saying what you said, and his fear suddenly drops to his eyes, who were glossed over with fear, suddenly start to water, start to, become red, as he starts to feel hope that he can survive. And he starts to cry, his tear starts to shed on his face. You're real.
I get one potion.
You're real.
Yes, I am.
And he starts crying right there on the spot, believing that he.
There's a healer in your group, right?
Believing that he's been saved.
No, but no one is answering me because I told it to everyone.
I kind of get closer to him, grab him.
Okay.
He's so he can cry on the shoulder. It's
okay.
It's alright. We're here to help. And I say stand up.
Alright.
So you can fight another day. And I stand him up.
Alright, so you move as he's getting up, he lets the body that was on top of him down. As he's getting up and you hug him, he only has his right hand functional. And so he hold on to you with his right hand, and when you lift him up, you see that his right leg is also busted.
Like busted how?
Busted to a point where he can't really walk straight with the leg.
Okay.
Proficient one in medicine. They don't throw.
Okay.
That-
Hey
I
Ari.
believe that would
Hey,
be
Ari?
mage.
Okay. Yeah, I'm listening.
Scream to
Use
Gothak
the
and
healer.
tell him to
Was
make
it
a door.
also,
To make a door.
Yeah.
Well then,
Remember.
Gothak.
Wait. In the meantime, while he so I
Croak
kind
as
of
well
whisper
has high
to
medicine.
the dude, "Come again. It's okay. Don't be scared." And I, kind of like comfort him. It heard the sound, knowing I triggered something.
Gothak, we need a door.
All right, everyone.
Won't
I
that make
stab.
a lot of noise?
Yep. So be ready.
It would probably make a lot of noise. Yes.
Actually,
Huh?
pause. Let me not be an idiot. Investigate the surrounding.
Gothak gets that.
I literally went. Well, I was like, wait a minute. Hang on. Noise. Okay. Investigate. Is there a way to? Is there an opening to make it easier instead of
No.
breaking through?
No, there's no
Really?
clear exit. The only entrance you have is that hole.
I help
Okay.
Gothak.
Okay.
It's
Never mind. Continue.
idea-
There's no way out.
the idea of this room is to be a dumping ground. As you can see, there's a lot of bodies inside.
Ah.
Do you guys hear that?
Dog
no.
roll me an attack.
Yes.
Yep.
With help
All
action,
right.
because I'm helping.
Oh, an Astrid? Okay, then roll an attack as well.
Give me a sec. Jelly, where is it?
Can you guys hear me properly?
Yes, we can.
Yeah.
Yes, yeah.
I'll look for it in a bit. I can't find it.
Okay, good.
I didn't know it was in the bag. Let me roll for this. All right, here we
That's
go.
19.
How much?
19.
I'm assuming it's.
That hits.
Oh, it's an attack.
Attack.
Yeah, it's an attack.
You have to attack the wall.
And I take my strength modifier, correct?
Yes. You could use your weapon
Oh.
modifier as well.
That'll
your
be
protection?
15 to hit.
15 hits. So roll for...
All right.
Yeah, fuck it. We'll use the average damage, which will break it. As you both charge your attacks and hit the wall, bringing it down, as everybody like hides to one side, the wall comes down, a cavity's made, and the sound reverberates through the whole cave. Everything's sounds of silence, but you can hear certain movements at a distance, but nothing ringing of danger at the moment.
Alright. I stand up the guy and I say, "Where's Nate?" And I kind of I walk him towards her.
All right, take this man to Nage.
Okay.
Yeah, you're up.
Yeah.
Because this man needs help. Medicinal help.
Dude got a broken
And you-
leg and a
You know
broken
about
arm.
medicine. No, medicine.
Yeah.
Oh,
I say,
okay.
"Hey Nate, this guy needs your help. He has a busted leg, some busted arms. You
Your
know."
help, man.
It could be infected with all the
Damn,
dead
this
that
man
he
got
had around me.
fucked up.
Oh, I want to ask him now that he kind of like.
Let him
Okay.
Clint, let him breathe. Let him breathe first, because he needs to recuperate. We don't know how long he's been in there.
No, yeah, but we need some information on what happens, so she have some, knowledge how to treat it.
Oh, You mean him? I mean her. I
Yeah.
thought you were asking about him.
No, yeah, I'm asking about him. I'm asking him, like, is he okay? Like, what happened?
He responds, Group of 5, we came here looking for answers. All the clues led to this being the tomb of the hero. Matthew was really trying to get us here. He's been nagging us for months. We should have never come.
Where are you from? Where are you from, strange traveler?
I'm from nowhere. I'm a man raised by nature.
What is your name?
My name's Jones. Jones Hunter.
Well,
Have you been here long?
I've been here for I don't know how long. The passage of time after a while becomes a blur.
A quick question before trying to not freak out. Why were you afraid of? Why were you delirious and scared, looking at every direction?
The beast that lives in this cave. He torments you and skewers your vision, makes you believe illusions and false hope, calling out to you in the darkness.
Is it a lanky creature? Antlers?
Yes. Precisely that creature.
Well, I look towards Flint in this case because Flint was the only other one that saw it.
Nage was the other character.
No, Nage.
Nage is looking towards it?
Okay.
Nage.
Because one of the last... No,
it was Nage and someone else.
And
it was
Flint,
me.
but
I was the first one to see it.
it was you, Flint, and Nage. It was you three.
Okay.
Oh, great. Jumpy's going through the Ian effect.
Sweaty palm.
With a what?
Sweaty palm?
He's going through the Ian effect. He wasn't there to see it, but he saw it.
Yeah, very scary.
Very scary.
Oh, does this man still need more?
So I asked him.
Hang on, Nage said something and I couldn't hear.
Me neither.
Yo tampoco.
We can't hear you.
Okay.
Nope, can't hear you.
Okay.
Oh, she's like laggy.
Glad was talking to you guys.
Yeah, like she's robotic, at least for me.
Yeah,
You can hear me too, laggy?
No, you're fine, but she's like robotic.
Yeah, exactly.
But we're both the same internet.
Then it's her phone.
Ian,
sound
Whatever.
claro.
Share the wealth, Ian. Share the wealth. Stop hogging all the internet.
No, she's on her laptop.
Then it's the device.
Oh, is it so?
Maybe you have to get closer. Maybe you're too far.
The automatic
I'm
gain
wearing
as well
headphones.
as this thing.
The headphones have a microphone?
Yeah.
Then it's the microphone of the headphones. It's probably not as good. You have to speak a little louder.
The web. The only ones I have.
Hey Diego,
Yeah?
I would have to go into the settings and mess with the microphone.
the deed is done.
Oh,
I can't
okay.
mute because
What's done?
Algo que yo le pedí.
Hope it's not incriminating.
No. We're just trying to murder someone. It's just, a Croak and Ari thing. So it's never good. It's basically what I'm saying.
Papa? Can anyone hear me?
Papas, con queso.
I hear you with a reverb of sorts.
Are we just lights?
Can you hear me now?
Yes.
Yep.
Yes.
Verizon.
Do I sound okay or do I sound bad?
You sound better.
You sound okay.
Okay. What I was saying was, does the man need checking up?
Yes.
He has
He has
Like
a
ASAP.
fucked up left arm, and his right leg is also busted.
Busted.
Busted, in a sense where he can't move it.
Yeah, I have so many freaking healing.
Plus,
I guess cure wounds.
Cure wounds would help.
Cure wounds, yeah.
Okay.
It was very shit. We got over
over 2.
But you gotta remember, there's some spells that cure better than others.
And she is a light cleric, which means she has features that give her more points for healing.
hello?
Yeah.
She's a light cleric, right? Divine domain.
Yeah,
Life.
Glados
She's from the
was
light
killing us.
domain.
Sorry.
Yeah.
I
So.
can do cure wounds level 2. Or prayer healing. But it's up to 6 creatures.
Yeah, and might as well use a spell that casts on one person. My god, the GLaDOS is the bad internet, really bad.
What's lesser restoration?
That is an ability that heals ailments. It can restore broken minds. It can do a lot of good stuff.
Is it possible I can do that and cure wounds, or it has to be one?
You can do both. I believe they both take a spell slot for casting.
Okay, if I do cure wound 1, the first level, and then lesser restoration for second level, would that be okay, or?
I mean, how many levels do you have? You have... Where are your spell slots?
I have...
You have 4 level 1s and 3 level 2s. And 2 level 3s. So you have a lot of spell slots. You can decide how you want to distribute them. Cure Wounds you can cast it at level 1. Lesser Restoration needs to be casted on level 2. Because it is a second level spell.
So I'll do cure wounds first level, and then lesser restoration at second level, because it's the only place where this.
Okay. So you cast Cure Wounds, which will heal, I believe, a 1d8. And since you are a cleric of the life domain, which means you have the... Where is it? There's this thing here for the life domain. There it is. Discipline of Life. So, for every spell level that is above the first, the creature heals 2 plus the spell level, so he heals a 3 automatically, additional to what you will roll now.
Eight.
Oh no.
Oh, that.
8. So that would be 11. 11. So you heal for 11, taking him up to most of his HP. And since you casted Lesser Restoration, you see that his wounds that were like infected or had like a very mucky look to them suddenly dissipates and gets undone since you've cleaned his poisoned state, and the wounds start to close, healing him from any other ailment.
Okay.
Yes.
This man has been fixed. Now, keep talking to the man. Slight
The doctor
fix.
ordered.
Thank you, ma'am.
Feel better?
You have healed me more than just my wounds, but my mind. I've never think clearly in weeks. God. Give me a second to compose myself. Yes. Are you here? What is your purpose on this cave? Are you looking for the tomb?
Yes, we are.
Well,
What was the... I'm sorry, notes, player speaking, what was the name of the shield hero again? That the elf told us, the high elf told us.
his name.
The druid, sorry.
Yeah, why do I forget his name? Of all things.
Yeah.
I know Kira is the archer. Where is it? Be quick, phone. Alright, where do we go? It's Malron.
Malron?
Malron.
We're looking for the tomb of the shield hero Malron. We seek to use his weapon to stop evil forces on this island.
And possibly the world.
And possibly save the world, yes.
Evil forces. I'm sorry, I don't know what you mean. His shield could be of legend, but I do not know if his shield will be of must use for this era. That weapon should be ancient by now.
Well, we thought the same thing. However, we did find another tomb and another weapon. I forgot the name of that weapon. The hero's name. I'm sorry.
Moonblade.
The moon sword. The moonblade. Yes. We found the moonblade, worn or used by the hero. Forgot her name. I don't know her name.
Yeah, I'm keeping notes
Or
now.
his
Can you tell
name,
all
his
the
name,
heroes
his
and
name.
their weapons again?
Yeah, I need.
And
Sorry?
just like you failed the quiz, got back.
Sorry, I failed as a player. I need to keep.
God, this is the only campaign I don't keep notes. I should probably do that more often.
This is like your main. Anyway,
Okay, I got
yeah,
Malron
just
shield hero. Can you say the archer again?
Kira.
One more time. Hero.
Kyra, and then the hero of the staff, knight of the staff, sorry, is Yorokas, which is Yorokas.
The one of the sword is Elro.
Elor.
Elor. Okay. We have a partner who currently wields the ancient sword worn by Elro. Elor. Ah! Elor.
Elora?
Larue. Do you know of this?
You found a tomb?
By the way, it's misspelled in the moon. The knight is his name is misspelled in the Moonblade description in D&D Beyond, just in case.
Okay, I need to fix it then.
Yes,
found a tomb
yes, and we can assure you it has not lost its properties over time.
Nor its soul.
So it seems Matthew was right. Finding these blades would have been an amazing find. But we came in ill-prepared. This beast hunts in the dark, prefers to separate its prey. It uses the undead from this cave, and whenever it's killed, bring them back and surround you.
Do you happen to know the name of this creature?
No.
Or anything about it that could be useful?
If I recall, Miss Jones talked about the beast being the forever hungry beast. But its behavior is totally different from its myth. Its creation, its origin signals that of what most say would be the ever hunger, the beast, the Wendigo. But its behavior's changed. His actions have been altered. Something changed it, or someone.
Can I roll insight?
On his words?
Yeah.
To what exactly are you trying to determine? If he's lying or telling the truth?
I wanted to know if he knows more information about what he's telling us, whether is there something wrong with the beast or not. I mean, if maybe he was here for another reason or not.
Alright, roll for insight.
That 14, so 13.
13.
13.
From what you can tell, he was here for the tomb and only the tomb. The beast was only here as a guardian, and they were trying to avoid it, but they ended up falling for its trap.
Right.
From what you can tell, he has no other intentions other than getting to the tomb.
Okay.
Right. Your wounds and mind may be healed, however, your will is not. We suggest you head back to safety. Outside the mountain down the road, there is a town. There should be some people there that could assist you. Am I correct on that, Angel? Player now? Again, since I was absent when we entered the town, I'm not sure if the town is...
The town was fairly empty. The only person that was there was Miss Jones, which is the person Emil took to the Druid Den. And you already threw a tower at the beast, so there's not really people there. He could hide in there and wait for your guys to return.
You know what? Nah,
what I was gonna say.
I think...
We should have partners and the wielder of the Moonblade coming to with assistance. If you could wait down the mountain and direct them to us, that would be very useful to us. It would be more than enough. I believe, I looked to the group, I believe that would be the best course of action.
I agree.
I can do that. I can wait for them on the edge of a mountain and tell them what you found.
Did anyone ask if he has a map of the
Okay.
Nope. No.
Okay. No.
You haven't asked. You can ask him.
Yeah, I would like to.
I mean, don't we have? Don't you guys have a cartographer right there? You guys?
That doesn't mean he knows everything.
That sounds like something Jeffrey would ask. Yeah.
Wait.
Wait. Damn it.
All right, and I would like to ask the guy if he happens to have a map or anything really to help us navigate the caves.
A map. I believe I found something like that. Here. He, from his clothing, he like separates his leather, like, sorry about this, and he brings out pieces of paper on his hand, and he hands it to you. I will post them on the Discord text channel. Okay, this. Upload. So as the areas that you can see, he gives you a map of the area. It is a drawn map that they were able to craft up, and it is a 2D map of the whole location. Going to show.
Where are we located?
You, my friend, are located.
I know where we are. You see that wall that's like magma? I mean,
yeah.
You can literally find us in that one room that has the wall. Yeah.
Yeah. Now I know where we are. This is the first floor, right?
Yeah.
Wait, how are you guys looking at the map?
It's in the Discord chat.
Oh.
Yeah.
Sorry. I literally received this message, like an important message. And I was, this looks like a
It's
Monster
like their
Hunter
little
map.
room with
Well
the
done.
with the 2 tables.
Thank you.
It was like you made it in roll 20.
It
My
wasn't
homie Angel.
on roll
Bro.
20, but it was on Incarnate.
Yes, homie on Incarnate.
Yep.
Like, hell yeah.
So the first area, which is the one you should be looking at, is the map that you are pertaining to at the moment. It is a very peculiar one, and I'm trying to find this thing. Where is it? No, notebook. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? I want to show it to you guys here too. There we go. This guy. There we go. I'm gonna focus this scene, or put it on full, actually. On full is better. As you can see, this map area, you guys are down here. In this very area where there's bodies and everything, blood everywhere. As you can see, the map itself, it like maps it out for you. This is the area where you saw the diamonds, and the track leading to another area, and up here leading to another construction. That's area number 1, and then the other map, which is area number 2, which is a continuing map, is this one, where it's a larger area signaling with different platforms and different crossroads you could take. And then the final one, which is this one, the final entry leading to the tomb.
Okay.
Hey Jeffrey, can you find the shortest route towards the tomb?
Actually, on second thought, Jeffrey, can you copy this map?
Of course I can.
Okay, so, what was his name? Oh, it was, Hunter. I'll just call him Hunter. Hunter, can you share the map with our knight? He will copy the map. I say, you take the map with you, and you give it to the comrades down in the mountain. When they enter the cave, let's see, let me open the map. We should establish a or rather, we should mark on his map the route we took, so that when they come up the mountain, they can know what route we took and they can follow us in. A lot of silence. I'm not getting a lot of feedback.
It's all player thing. I can't do shit here.
I want to
we
look
agree?
over Jeffrey's shoulder and look at it well and write it down. Draw
We
it.
have a map. Splitting up would be too much of an issue, I would say.
Look over Jeffrey's
Yeah, it
shoulder. Right.
Oh, she wants to look over Jeffrey's shoulder and also write her own little map,
Oh, okay.
like in her notes.
You do that as well.
'Cause
You
she also
mark,
does
you mark over your notes, like you draw out the map as simply and as quickly as you can make it, as Jeffrey is also copying it over the table. And as
Alright,
you,
so what?
as Jeffrey finishes the copying, you can still ask him questions.
Shit.
I don't have any more questions. I will
Yeah, I don't think
go
I have.
outside and stand guard. Outside the little room and stand guard.
Alright.
Do you have any, perhaps any lore on Meldron? No, Kamara?
And what?
The guy Meldron?
Melron.
The
Well-
shield, yeah, the shield hero.
Yeah, well, he is known to legend. He was the one who held a horde against most of the tide. His shield tanked most of the villain's attacks. It was practically indestructible.
Sounds intriguing.
And of course, he's a hero of legend.
Yeah.
Now, legends tend to exaggerate a few things. They still have some truth to their words.
Then Flynn se va a un viaje pensando, like, what do you think they would think about me? Yeah, that's all I have.
Okay. So, as Jeffrey finishes copying the notes, and so does Nage, like making her own small map on her notebook, you return the maps to Hunter. Hunter takes the maps, and he, puts them back onto his clothing, and begins to make his ascent to the outside. It's like little limping, but he still has most of his movement thanks to Nage's quick healing. As everybody is getting out of the small room, the hunter turns to the party and says, "I can't thank you enough for what you've done for me. I thought my life had ended a long time ago, but your presence brings hope. I hope to meet."
Will you be alright going down the mountain? By yourself?
I know these mountains. I know my way around. I will find my way. Thank you. And
Well,
very well.
Be safe. Don't get eaten.
Yeah. As
Encouraging words there, Flynn.
May the gods watch
Encouraging
over you.
words.
as he
Don't
starts
forget my face.
as you start to walk away, who has the highest op? Jeffrey, I believe you have the highest perception. Yes, you have a 16. You start to hear chambling, like a body's chambling down a particular pathway. I need you to roll me a perception check, Jeffrey, and only Jeffrey.
Que jodido.
Oh shit.
Que jodido, Hunter.
What'd you roll?
Uh-oh.
It's a goddamn 20.
Natural 20?
Goddamn
Yeah.
Diablo.
I
Well,
honestly,
this is what...
I didn't want no 20s. I didn't want no 20s.
Well-
There's too many.
Well, Jeffrey, as you hear the chambling, you practically go bionic ear onto the cave and start to listen to everything. You hear movement. You hear not 1, 2, 3. You hear 5 enemies. You hear 5 bodies shumbling into this general direction, and from behind you, you hear 1 shambling into the direction.
Fuck me. We're not going down that way.
Oh boy.
You do the African safari thing where it's like, over there, like a few yards, a man.
Jeffrey,
behind you.
did you just say that they were shambling? Yes, they're shambling. I take
Hunter,
my
stop.
and I go down that direction.
I follow after.
Direction with the 5?
Yep.
Okie dokie,
Astrid.
artichoke.
I follow
That's
after.
going after. Damn it. Nage, go with them. Wait, no, Nage, not you, Nage. Jack, go with them.
Not you, Jordan.
Go ahead. He's being dead. I'm sick here.
Actually, no, I'll go with them.
Oh shit.
Everybody just
Was that one you said that was behind?
Yeah, there's 1 shambling enemy behind you.
I'll take care of the one because he's right
Okay.
there.
Okay.
Is Hunter there though?
Yeah, Hunter is walking, and then he sees Jeffrey like running towards that general direction, cutting him off guard.
Past him. That's pretty
runs
cool.
past
Anime
him like.
style.
So the enemies haven't seen you. They're moving towards your general direction as they're like walking about. So as Jeffrey runs to this area and like you see a body like pop up through the side, Jeffrey, you see in front of you a zombie. It is practically decomposing completely. He's right in front of you, and you have the initiative here because you are the first one attacking. So I need you to roll me an attack, if you will. You have 2 attacks, remember. So you can take out this
He dashed past Hunter.
Yeah.
To just destroy him. No way, Gilbert! No way! Come on!
I can see his face.
Gilbert.
He rolled another natural. Come on. Say it.
Creo también.
Say it. Say it.
What kind of one?
I just hear Gilbert. I just heard Gilbert just go no.
What happened?
I don't know.
I don't know.
I think Jen died. Hello.
There. I got the confirmation. I rolled the 20.
Okay. Critical. Alright.
The spirit of your mother said yes.
Alright, you critted the enemy. He didn't have that much HP, and I'm pretty sure with your maximum damage or medium damage, you would have killed it. So as you run up to it and slash him with your sword, you cut the enemy in half. It plummets to the ground and dies instantly, without being able to regenerate itself.
Nice. Holy shit.
How you do it?
That's how you do it! And so the rest of the party...
Was it a natural 20?
It was a natural 20, and he killed the enemy. So as the rest of the party rush the other side, you rush to the other side, seeing a body of zombies crawling into your general direction. I'm going to ask you, who are you targeting and who are you attacking? Pretty sure Ari runs with them as well. So the first one who ran in was Astrid, so Astrid has the first roll. And then
Awesome. I run in there, and I
Here we go. Oh boy.
I attack with my halberd, but with that I spend 1 spell slot to use Divine Smite.
Yes!
Wait, you gonna try and take them all down at once?
It's 2d8 radiant damage, but if it's against undead, it's an extra 1d8, so that's 3d8.
Damn.
yeah, he's making sure it stays down.
Yeah.
So roll for your attack.
Alright.
And Jampy, you were attacking as well, so roll your d20.
Okay. I'll
Yeah.
use
I'm pretty sure
Okay.
I hit it.
How much you roll?
I rolled a 17.
Yeah, that hits. Roll for the damage of your first attack. And
Gotcha.
GP, you roll for your attack. Gothak, are you attacking the same target or are you moving to another target?
Wait, he came with us?
Yeah, he came with you.
No, I wasn't joking. We chased after because there was a horde of 5, so we weren't, I was just thought of the numbers game.
It's cool, man.
Hey.
So Gothak, are you attacking the one in the back?
Yes, I charge past Greg and attack the one in the back.
It's a 14,
Straight down the
by
middle.
way.
Straight down the middle.
Straight down the middle. Okie dokie, artichoke. So you
All
run
right,
up to the
roll.
middle, taking aggro from 3 enemies. Roll for your attacks, please.
Actually, essentially, when I charged through, hang on, give me a sec. There's a thing here that I wanted to show up.
The charge.
7 plus 7.
14?
That's for the regular attack, not the radiant damage.
Okay,
That's
14.
14 for the roll.
Yes,
for the roll.
my
For the
charge
attack.
of feet.
Okay.
Yeah.
I use the charger feat from back.
It's 10 plus 2d6. Porque esa abrió fucking TaleSpire. Mierda.
I don't know, you tell me.
Let me roll the fire damage, dude.
But instead of attack,
tell me the full damage.
Actually, no, I attack.
Yeah.
Okay.
Tell me the full damage. Yeah.
Plus 5, so 15.
15.
Hold
yeah,
on,
that does it.
I gotta take a picture of this.
Oh no.
I gotta take a picture of this.
15 is for the damage. The hit was 14.
14 hits. So 15 as you slice the enemy with your fire, the zombie reeks in pain, falls to the ground, his chest starting a flame, and his body starts to like decompose on that spot, killing it in an instant. Gothic. Your charger attack?
I'm having that would be an 11 to hit. With the charger feat.
Okay. So how much damage is that?
So I hit.
Yeah, it hits.
8 plus 13. I mean, 8 plus 5 is 13 plus 5 from the charger feat.
So 18?
That's 18 damage.
Okay.
Yeah.
18 damage. So
With
you
dragon
run up.
tons.
Yeah, you run up to the enemy and hit him with your weapon. The enemy is sent flying 10 feet, correct?
I believe that's if I shove instead
That's
of
your
attack.
charger, right? Isn't that
Yeah,
what charger
charger.
does?
So
Oh,
in
if you
charger,
shove-
I can push the target up to 10 feet away if I choose to shove and succeed.
Oh, okay.
But
So you chose to attack.
But I simply
instead.
attacked.
Okay, okay. So it's
Yeah.
it has two.
I
actions
ready
then.
my
Okay.
long sword, by the way.
Okie dokie. So you attack the
Okay,
enemy, hit him with 18 damage, dealing enough damage to kill it as you strike him with your blade, cutting it clean in half. The enemy moves slowly and plummets backwards to the ground. Yes. How much damage was that, Greg? Because I saw those 3 6s. You demon. Let's go.
Oh god, I think it got the devil in him.
Yeah.
Oh, wait.
I didn't want these numbers, but it happened.
Mm.
14 plus 18. That is. I think it's 32, correct?
Enough to nuke it
Yeah, I
out of
think it's 32.
existence. If you hit him with your divine smite, the body just dissipates as the blade just, before it even touches the skin, starts to apparate and disappear into dust.
Oh my god.
That's too much damage.
Here's Astrid again, nuking undead again. Great.
Jack, you roll for your both attacks.
There's Jumpy again.
Go ahead and
I
roll.
ready my long sword.
Okay.
I'm like, whoa.
First, I roll a 20, right? To
Yeah.
make sure
Smite
it
me.
lands.
You rolled two
But
20s
do I
for the
roll-
2 attacks if you're attacking twice. So if you're
Okay.
attacking twice, you roll 2d20s.
Okay, here we go. I'm
And
gonna roll for my.
Ari, you can
For my
also
first-
attack if you wish, because you are in the engagement.
19 for my first attack.
That hits.
I'll roll.
Yeah, do
I'll
I
roll
for
with
my
the cross.
second, D20, or do I roll for my damage for that one first?
You can roll for your second attack if you wish.
Okay, I'm gonna do that then.
Oh, boy.
15
that's-
on that
15
one.
hits.
That's us. Oh wait,
Okay,
I didn't specify. Hang on. How do I
okay. So,
specify?
You have to select the item that you're trying to use.
yeah, so I gotta roll
okay.
for my first one.
Where is it?
12? Yeah.
And a 6
Can
for my
I
second
attack
one.
again?
You have another attack.
Right,
yes.
it's double attack.
Yes.
Wait, how do
All I did
I?
was just use an act. I just used a spell slot to just give it a buff. That's all I did. I could attack.
Yeah, it's a
again.
bonus action, but you still have another attack. If another enemy survives, then you can do your thing. So you did how much damage, Jack? Is that 18 damage?
12 for my first attack and 6 for my second.
18 full damage. So as you run up and use your 2 longswords to swipe, cut the enemy off. You cut off his arm, and then you go for the torso, cutting it, severing it completely. The body flops to the ground, and as it flops to the ground, you turn your sword and stab him across the head, and the body falls numb on the ground. And then, yes, Ari, you rolled how much to attack? A 3 plus what?
No. Whatever, it's a 3 plus I cannot touch crossbow, so I don't know.
That's weird. It should have, but that was fine. It's the same as a short bow, so a plus 7.
Oh, then it's
10.
10.
10 hits. And the damage, I believe, is a 9 then.
Yeah.
9. So, that's your first attack. As you shoot your crossbow, dealing the enemy over its neck. And it like turns towards you. It's still standing. It's still 1 hit away. That's a natural 20. So, yeah, if you rolled a natural 20, plus 7, 27. So, damage, yep. So, as you shoot your bolt, the arrow goes flying, hits him right across the head here, and the body, because of the wound you gave him previously, the neck separates, and so the head goes flying and lands on the back wall.
Just...
and just dies.
The body
starts eating it.
The body that it left behind, I just gently push it.
To the limit.
To the ground.
Push it to the limit!
Oh, that was all of them?
Starts to decompose. Yep. That was
Wow.
all of them.
Okay, good. So I didn't have to make my second attack.
Don't worry. Don't worry, I saw it, so I was like, nah, you stay dead.
Yep, and that ends that combat before they can do anything. So.
Bienvenido. Oh,
Huzzah for confrontations.
Huzzah.
Hey, cool. Now that combat's over, I would like to turn around and go face to face to Astrid.
Okay.
Oh,
Okay.
I know what's happening.
I gently shove her, and by gently, because of the size difference, it's sort of a regular shove.
Come on, I have 20 strength. I could take it.
You're the balance for it.
So it's like a shove, like.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Can I do this wrong?
Would be louder, but I am well aware of our situation. That was very reckless. I know this is not the first time. So get a grip. I know you're better than this. Okay?
Oh, you got it. Yes.
Did you completely forget what Hunter just told us? Right now, the group is split. Let's get back to the others before anything happens. And don't do this again, please.
Sure.
Yare, bitch.
Now you listen to me, young lady. I will
Flint.
repeat myself again.
Ay, Dios mío.
Flint, you're muted.
Dumpy, stop.
I said literal. Got that.
Oh, Flint.
I say.
I understand your connection to Astrid, but don't just charge off blindly either.
It was nothing. There are just some
Astrid,
surprise.
we'll talk again later. I have something to tell you.
You're grounded.
Okay.
Let's
You're
move.
grounded.
Sorry to interrupt.
When Gothak passes by us, I want to take Flint and I want to give him a good kiss on the lips.
Whoa.
Oh! Oh! Fucking Flint will remember that.
Dale.
Then I smack. Then I give. Then I do a this on his neck. We'll talk later. Give him a big old smile and walk off.
Not gonna lie, I'm not gonna lie. I see that's like, must have been the time of the month. All right, keep going.
You are
When he's just like shocked the momento, gives the kiss. It's like, okay, like I don't know, a little steamy.
I don't know if it's the lava or me.
That was so wrong. It was so right.
It's like 30 degrees in here. What are you talking about?
You're fuming. As everybody's returning to your original positions, Hunter walks close to Jeffrey and says to Jeffrey, "If it weren't for you, I think that Undead would have had me. Thank you. You have my gratitude."
That was no problem. There wasn't really much of anything. What was left?
Well, in any case, I am thankful. You and your friends will be all right. Just avoid separating and avoid the dangers of the dark. You should be fine. I will be leaving now. Take care. And so he leaves the cave. Not kill him. He leaves the cave through the main entrance and leaves the party to each other. And so everybody gets together. As you can be. And you can as you are talking about your next strategy, I'm going to cut away to not that one, this one. Cut away to the people who are coming up the mountain, which is Enil, Ben, and Cedric.
Oh, now the real star has entered. Thank you.
Yeah.
Cedric time.
Lep. Meet yourself.
Missing characters. Is it got missing characters? Anyway. So Enil, I'm gonna use your game piece to signify where everybody's at. As you're walking up the mountain, the cold starts to hit you. You don't really like the cold. It's really cold. And Ben is with you, and so is Cedric. And you see that Cedric is really focused, asking himself the question, questioning to himself, and Ben is just like focused, interested on getting to see what he can learn from this ruin. As you are walking,
I want to roll perception to see what's ahead.
Go right ahead.
Yeah, good thing mine is really high. Wait, hold on. Skills. Nope, wrong one. Perception. Aye! That's a 10. I want to look ahead.
Okay. As you look ahead, you see that there are bodies being stuck to trees. You see that there are like hands sticking out of snow mounds. You see that there's a lot of unmoving and not real life in this area. You can spot footprints that would belong to your party. And as you get closer and closer to the mountain, you see what is a pile, at least one here and another over here, like 2 piles of blobbly mass that are still like decomposing and hiding in between the snow. Some snow have started to like build up on top of it, but you can see that the thing is like slowly decomposing because of the cold, frigid air.
Can I do, is it survival or nature? Since it's like, can I assume that it's undead, you know?
Whichever's highest you could use.
I don't remember. Ah shit, I rolled the wrong one. I don't remember which one is my highest. They're both wisdom, right? No, my highest is survival. I'm gonna use survival.
Okay.
Yeah, that's 22. Survival on the masses of goop and shit like that.
Alright. The massive goop in front of you is undead. It's from a body that's rapidly decomposing because it's lost whatever magic was holding what remained of the body. And it's decomposing on an accelerated rate because of the magic hold. There's nothing to scavenge from the body, and what you can tell, it's like a large creature that was slain. And you only previously met a large creature when you were like stuck in a tower, so you would assume, because there's 2, and then you look up and there's like a 3rd mound of decomposing flesh, that these would be the bodies of the manticores.
Okay, I look ahead and I speak aloud to the other 2 and go like, that has been certainly busy. Well, nothing we can do right now. Let's forge ahead. But please, be on the lookout. And if you see or sense anything, please let me know as soon as possible. And I go up the stairs.
The steps, yes. So you start to climb up the steps, Ben and Cedric right behind you. Cedric being really cold because the armor is not meant for the cold. His arms are freezing and everything. He's like whining every time he like moves up a step. It's like, oh god. And as you walk up, you see that there is a man covered in brownish textures. He is sitting down and like looking at the snow and at the body that's being decomposed. When he takes notice of your approach, he hails towards you, lifting his hand, and says, "I believe your friends wanted you to have something."
Oh. Who might you be, if I may ask?
My name is Jones Hunter. Your friend saved me from the beast inside.
How do you know that we're friends?
That is completely up to you, lady. But they did tell me to give you this, and he hands you, like, rolled paper. Parchment paper that he's handing towards you.
And I ask him, can you describe them for me?
Well, there's...
Oh, no, wait. Before he even answers. Was one of them red and really annoying?
He was red. I don't classify him as annoying. He was warm to the touch. But yes, he was accompanied by 2 knights, a very small halfling, and I believe and a cleric.
She cackles. At that description, she starts laughing. And she's, oh, I'm sorry. This is a serious matter. Go on. And you don't even have to keep going. I know it's dumb.
Good. Here. And he hands you the papers, which are the maps. You see that the maps have some markings on them, signaling the route they've taken. And he says, I hope you and your friends can find a tomb with little to no issue. I must be off. I must go back to
Would you be alright then? I kind of try to stop him a bit and go like, would you be alright on your own?
I will be fine. I will rest in the town that's nearest here, and then head to the den when it's safe.
I go, can you repeat your name again?
Jones. Hunter, if you wish.
Are you somehow related to this young petite woman called Mrs. Jones?
You say that name and his eyes open up. You know her? Is she alright?
We got well acquainted somewhere. Poor thing was terrified, but I made myself responsible to bring her safely to the druid's den. She's back there, safe and sound, reporting her findings to the druids.
She is really a fighter. I'll give her that. Thank you. Thank you for saving her. I will be off now. Until next time, stranger. And so he walks down the mound, disappears into the snow.
Adieu. I scream.
He disappears, and then you're left to the mountain.
Basically, I try to keep, I try to follow his footsteps.
Yeah. You follow his footsteps, and it leads you directly to the cave entrance, where you can see piles of bodies and just a lot of abandonment into this mine's entrance.
Okay. She breathes. She takes a deep breath, releases it, and she unsheathes the moonblade. She puts it in front of her. She puts she grabs it by the right hand on the handle, and the other left hand is touching it by the tip, I guess.
Okay.
And she directly talks to it and goes, "Oh, Moonblade, you are my blessing. Please give me strength." And then she does like a cool, like El Zorro movement in the air, with slicing with the air, and then she gets a ready action and goes straight into the entrance. She goes, "What? Let's go along."
Yeah, as you walk inside.
Keep moving forward. She has.
Yeah, you prepare yourself.
Ready action her Moonblade.
You can't really ready action something as you're moving, but that's fine. You prepare yourself as you're walking in.
Sure.
And Ben and Cedric give themselves a look, and then just follow slowly behind you. And then I'm gonna move back to the other board. John, I don't know if I should do anything with John right now.
I don't mind. I really am enjoying the session so far.
Okay. I don't really know if I should deviate directly to John, as Croak is doing Croak things. Croak would be training.
Where the fuck is he?
This is my training. I am in my training montage.
You want a short snippet of that training montage? Because I could do that. We could do that. But it's not gonna take more than 30 minutes. It's
But you just hear, "You're the best around."
Wait, John. What song is it? What song is it? This your montage.
Oh shit! I didn't think of my head.
It's "You're the best around." Come on.
Think about it. Think about it. You tell me you're this.
Look, I need time to think the song out. Okay, I wasn't thinking up ahead.
Just go with my suggestion.
Yeah.
Just go with my suggestion.
Rocky theme.
I have the tiger.
Please, Greg.
I have the tiger. Is the Rocky? It's the eye of the tiger.
Some Dragon Force, maybe? Dragon Force,
Yeah, but it's not training montage material. It's cool for running. I just hear Donkey Kong Country for being replaced.
Donkey Kong Country.
Now I imagine.
No, it's Resurrection by
The
Erection.
final smash.
John.
Jesus.
Oh my god.
Resurrection by erection. Oh my god.
That one, yeah.
See what happens? We're derailing instantly.
That's what happens. So,
I'm sorry.
Croak,
I'm done now. You can continue.
Croak is one of his training regiments. The shaman is on a safety of like a platform, and Croak is like on an elevation, looking down into the water where there is a very big crocodile. The crocodile is guarding a stone of sorts, and Croak needs to get it. That is his task.
I need to get what?
A very peculiar stone that the crocodile is guarding.
Under the water.
Yes.
Well, I don't want to kill the crocodile.
You guys remember the Peter Pan scene for the crocodile when it went after a hook?
What if you chokehold it?
Okay, hold on.
Bruh.
No, that's
Let
a
him
terrible
do.
idea.
Don't
Holy shit.
don't give him ideas. Let him think, because that's when Croak really shines.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna lie.
Tell me when you have a
That is
eureka.
wisdom from the man that has experienced Croak's bullshit.
Okay. Okay. How deep is it?
Deep enough for the crocodile's fins or top bark to be seen. You can see his snout, and he's hiding under the water.
How many crocs?
It's just the
How
one.
many crocs?
Just the one. It's a big croc.
Okay, just the one. Okay, just the one. Okay. 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 So. This is that is whoosh, literally just breathing. You know, like I look back to see the shaman. You know, straight in the eye. Como que really? You know, like to see if he gives me a signal. Oh God. Okay. I do like very stoic movement. Y después like me pongo like como esa posición, you know, when you kind of like squat pero con los pies separados y los brazos in a fist position, you know what I mean? Kind of like a sumo stance.
Like you're almost about to run.
No,
no. I'm like stomping the ground, and
yeah, basically
I want
bending pose.
Yeah, there we go, Yampi. I forgot about that. Thank you. So when I do that, what I want to do is imbue my legs with earth. I want to imbue it with like you know, like tener like un little, not gauntlet, like a ground boot, like ground boots on my to sink faster. Do I throw something?
No. You just like make stone hug your leg. Enough to be like a boot, but you can't really move your ankles. You know, it's like very stone-ish boot.
Okay, so I get in position, right? Slowly, I stomp my way to the shore, and I jump straight to it. I jump straight to where the marble, the pearl, the pebble.
Yep.
I jump straight to it.
You
what
jump
happens?
straight to it. You land on the water. And the crocodile turns towards you and is going to attack you.
Okay, I ready action by imbuing now my arms with all the surrounding water, imbuing them with solid ice, In case the crocodile comes to jump at me, I use my arm as a shield.
Okay. I am starting. Yeah. Alright, so the crocodile jumps, I believe.
He's writing your eulogy.
Come on, roll. I believe it's an 18. Does an 18 hit?
No. Holy shit!
Right,
By
so
one.
By one? So the crocodile goes to try and bite you, but bites off the ice and breaks it off your arm. And it starts to like try to chomp the ice, but crocodiles don't really have chomping power. They have to like open their jaw again in order to chomp. So they have the ice on their mouth and they start to squirm into the water, try to like asphyxiate you or whatever. So you have a chance to do an action before he like realizes he doesn't have you and attack again.
Quickly with the shattered ice that came off from that one arm, I try to solidify it again, but instead do like a rod and put it on his mouth. That way he can't close his, his jaws.
All right, I'm gonna ask you to roll me a nature check for that.
Fuck.
Because you are extending the abilities that you should be able to do.
Okay. Oh fuck! I got a nerf 4.
Not too loud, is it?
Nerf 4. You try to increase the ice
Nerf
or
4.
separate it. But as you try to do that, what you did is push his mouth off, and he crushes the ice again. And so it turns back to you, and will try to attack you again. Another bite action. 18 again. Missing by just
Holy
one
shit.
thief. As you like duck right out of the way, as it jumps the air and it starts to position. You have another action.
Alright, with that I try to ignore the croc. I go for the pearl.
Alright, so
I still have one arm todavía with ice, so I still have one arm imbued in ice, right?
yes.
Okay, so I'll use that arm just in case, but tal pendiente if he's gonna like bite again.
Alright.
As
So
I
you go
move
down.
forward to the pearl.
Yep, you move towards the pearl, and you go to pick it up. As you strike down to pick up the pearl itself moves out of your hand slightly, so I'm gonna need you to roll me a sleight of hand check as the water like shifts the pearl because of this movement.
Okay, sleight of hand, I got. Let me open the app. I didn't expect I needed to do my training montage now.
If he rolls a good one, I'm gonna play a video for him. Hopefully, I can. You guys can hear it.
Oh yeah, I got a buff 17.
17 already.
Sorry.
Alright, so you got the pearl. As you reach down, you grab it and you take it out. It's like, yeah, I got it! The croc turns to you and goes to a bite. He's going to try and bite your leg.
Oh shit.
Rolling a 19, which hits your armor
shit.
class. As he grapples you, he deals, let's say let's deal 1 category less because he's biting stone. He deals 4 damage. You are grappled, and you can't move until you lose that grip. So he grabs your leg.
Okay.
He deals 4 damage as his teeth like sink into the rock, and he has you grappled there. Now, what do you do?
Well, I still have. I don't have. I left all my equipment arriba, ¿verdad? I did, didn't I?
Maybe. I don't know.
Okay, let's see. Let me think. Let me see.
The crocodile wants some KFC.
Well, I'm doing it, but not. Okay, I'm doing this. Out of desperation, I use Shape of the Flowing River to do like a wall and maybe propelling myself also upwards with all the water surrounding me.
Okay.
Expending one of my keys.
Okay, let me look at that, because I don't think you've used that feature. Right?
Yeah, I did. It's a big wall that I did back with when the Koyoma attacked the village.
You made it a wall of ice.
The big
that time.
Yes.
Did you make it ice again, or just water?
I can just turn ice to water or water to ice.
Okay, Shape of the Flowing River. As an action, you spend 1 key point to manipulate, reshape, rise, lower, freeze, or unfreeze an area of ice or water no larger than 30 feet on a side within 120 feet of you. Okay. You can do any of those actions. So you raise the water. Yep.
Yeah.
So you raise the water and you attempt to propel yourself. I'm going to ask you to roll me. What was it? Okay. Yes, you need to either roll me a strength or a dex save in order to escape from the grip of the crocodile.
Alright. What is that? 12? Yeah, okay, hold on. 12 plus 17.
17.
No, wait, saving throws. Eso es. Shit, 20! Buff 20!
Yep. Would have been enough. So you raise the water and you rise from the water itself. I'm gonna put you in line for a second. You rise from the water around 10 feet of it as you propel yourself with the water protecting you. The crocodile tries to gap at you, but you're too far away. So what do? You propelled yourself up.
I'm midair now, right?
You're propelling yourself up.
Am I midair or?
Yes.
Okay, so right, I don't think things through in the end. Is the crocodile like below me?
Yes, he
Ahora?
is. Yes, he is.
Well, I put the pearl like inside my my clothing para que no se me pierda.
Okay.
Right. And with me quito el stone from my remaining legs. That way I can be slightly lighter.
Okay.
And with my still iced arm, since I'm midair, I'm still gonna fall directly to the crocodile. I face the crocodile with my fist forward with the iced one.
Okay.
To to punch him as hard as I can. Like rocket myself through him.
Okay. Alright, so you undo your stone legs. You prepare to land down again to attack the crocodile, so you're preparing your action. So as your whatever spell you casted dissipates and you fall to the ground, the crocodile goes to attack and you attack as well. So roll a d20 for the attack, and I will roll one as well.
Me caigo, fuck! Oh god, me caigo la cama, hold on.
Cuidado con me caí.
So what do I plus it with?
With your attack, your unarmed strikes.
My My unarmed, eso es... Wow, +8 después, ¿verdad?
Yeah, it's +8.
Yeah, +8. Holy shit, I got a buff 27.
Okay. So you punched a crocodile in the face. Sweavering it away from actually biting you. He takes a 1d6 +5 damage. So I don't know if
Yeah, I'm trying to look for the die. I mean, fuck, do I have to? I didn't ask that. I just want to try to, like, scare him up, like, repel him. Like,
Well, you
scare
punched
him
him.
off. I got the pearl,
Yep.
I achieved what I want.
Yep. You punched him. Just tell me how much damage.
Fine, I'll do a d6.
It's a d6.
Alright, I'll do oh, shit! I got this. I got the, 6 out of that,
So
so
you did
plus
11.
5, that's a 11.
Yeah, so you punch him really,
Yes.
really hard. And the crocodile, like, starts to, like, swim away from you.
Alright,
And
I go,
right
now I go
hide
back to the
behind a
shore,
pillar.
and I show the, yeah, now I go back to the shore, you know, huffing and puffing, all wet, one leg bleeding, and I show the pearl to the shaman. I did it!
Good. Good, little bird, good. But did you think this through? Or did you hand-fist your way into this problem?
I look back into the water, I see the crocodile staring at me, and then I'm like, ah! Is the correct answer hand-fisted?
There is no correct answer, little one. The correct answer is one where no one is in danger. You could have called the crocodile to another location, called it away from the pearl. Maybe bring a bait, or have another way of calling his attention. You have a very straightforward approach, like many young lizards here in the tribe. But you could be better. Feel around the needs of the beast. For if it were hungry, you would have been able to pick up the pearl if it weren't. You understand what I'm saying?
It cut off on my end.
You could have avoided the trouble if the beast wasn't hungry.
What would I have said? I don't have meat on me!
Well, little one, I never said you couldn't leave the room, now did I?
This training was a trap!
I see, you understand now. He puts his hand over your shoulder and starts to take you to another location. Now, Croak, I need you to roll me 2d20s. And roll me with your natural, with your nature check, plus a 3.
Plus a 3?
Yeah, because you're getting training from a teacher. He gives you a plus 3
Alright.
because he's trying to teach you something.
2d20s. Let me use the purple. I've been getting good rolls with the purple one. Well, I got a... If this is like an advantage roll, I got the 20. Legit 20.
No, it's not advantage.
Max
it's
20.
It's not advantages, it's successes.
Oh, then I got the 20, and then the other die I got a 4, plus 3, like you said, so it's 27.
Again, successes. If it's if it's a you roll. Okay. I'm doing successes
I need to get 3
per
successes.
roll. Yeah. You got 1 success. The other one, I believe, is a failure.
Alright, so it keeps keep rolling.
No, you. Nope.
Okay.
Nope. You don't roll again.
Nope.
Nope. You got 2 rolls.
Okay.
For now. Then we do another stuff, and then you'll roll again. You understand? It's that kind of
Okay.
thing. Alrighty.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So now we go back to the ones in the cave. As he takes you out of this grotto and starts to tell you more intricate words and stuff, he starts to talk to you in Draconic as well, which you do not understand, but you are starting to pick up the innuendos and their meaning behind certain words and certain phrases. Thanks to your mimicry, you're able to, like, pick up things a lot faster. And so, we go back to players on the cave. As Inil, with the rest of her troop, reach the entrance and get inside. The rest of the party are on the other end, discussing where they need to head to.
I look at the map and try to go where they headed.
Of course. You follow the map straight to your right. Down the pathway, and you can see them standing, talking to each other. Discussing about rushing in and attacking, you know, things on sight. And the safety of the group and the dangers of the cave. As you walk up
Hold
from
on.
behind.
I would like to... hold on. Wait, hold on. I would like to stealth. Ah, never mind. Never mind. You already... do you see what I rolled?
You rolled, I believe, 1, was it? You rolled a...
Yeah.
Oh, you rolled, yeah, 1. Yeah. So you walk slowly, trying to avoid detection, but you trip over a rock, and everybody just looks in your general direction. It's like...
I get up and I go... And I try to, like, pat my legs, you know, the dirt away. It's like,
Yeah.
Hi there! Salutations, my dear companions. Where are we headed now? Trying so hard to ignore what just happened.
Mm-hmm.
That's you guys, by the way.
Yep.
Sorry.
I don't know where
That was him talking.
that's Angel talking, not him.
What do you mean?
Ian, you
Like-
are muted. So is Nando. Greg is on the phone doing something. I don't know.
¿Qué pasó? You want me to talk?
You
No,
just saw I
she asked a
trip,
question.
and her going like, "Oh,
Unbelievable.
hello, dear companions. Where are we headed?" Trying to ignore what just happened, basically.
So you know that she
Well-
tripped.
Ah. I'm glad you decided to join us. Where are the rest?
What do you mean? Decided. I was escorting a helpless. So
Earlier, we got
Right.
a map for the caves, and I think this will facilitate any splitting up that we can previously that wasn't a viable option, but now that we have a map, we can coordinate, you know. I saw that some routes kind of end up together anyway, right?
Right. And seeing as you and Hill made your way directly to us, I assume you found Hunter. Perdón, tenía flema. I assume you found Hunter on your way here.
oh yes, the little fella.
Me down their throat.
Yeah, he went his merry way back to the Driton. And now we're here. Shall we move forward then?
Yes. Though, one thing to note. It seems the reoccurring warning signs is, and I look at Astrid as I say this, to not split up from the group. And I
I
look
just
back at
smiled
Adele.
back at him.
Go get
Oh, and
that
you're
guy.
looking at smiling at each other like,
What do I get the feeling that he?
I must admit the fact that that I only had to split up just for her. You understand, right? I was very concerned for her well-being.
No, I completely understand, and it was the right thing to do. I mean in this cave. we do not split up in this cave, no matter what. Unless the situation calls for it and we have no other choice. Right, Astrid?
You are totally correct.
I want to roll insight on everyone.
Go ahead.
The message?
Because I'm sensing a weird vibe.
You've been gone for like a few hours and there's already a weird
guys.
vibe.
I got a 20.
Hey guys.
God damn.
Hey guys. Hey
You
guys.
sense that they had a misunderstanding before you got there, and you don't know what caused it, but you know that they're practically eyeing each other for some reason.
Again, it's that time of the month.
Bruh. I mean, is it Astrid? No, wait. I'm thinking of a different character. Sorry.
Hey guys.
You know.
Can I input something real quick?
Hmm.
Can we all just appreciate on the typical protagonist anime pose that Yampi is doing right now?
Yo sabía que le iba a decir algo de mí. No sabía. So much you sabía algo.
Pasó mucho tiempo desde que John no didn't bully you, Jumpy.
I got an anime post for you.
Yeah, I saw it coming. Like, I hate how I don't get it.
No, that's the secondary protagonist Sasuke pose.
I got an anime post for you. Are you seeing this?
Yeah. That's the secondary protagonist, you know, the Riku, the Sasuke kind of guy.
No, Sasuke.
No, cabrón, I swear to God, every time I see this post, I fucking die a little because it's like, you know, there are other hand positions at least, like open hand, you know,
yeah,
maybe they can use two hands like this, you know, but it's always the same, like the default go-to.
Yeah.
Oh, that one I'm okay with, Greg, because I only saw that in Evangelion.
Fuck that, Sasuke does it.
Yeah, but Evangelion though.
Oh, this with the glasses.
His fucking father.
Get in the robot chin.
Anyway, sorry about the little detour. God damn it.
Yeah, I aproveché did things, so that's fine.
I think we should then.
So how are we moving forward? In what order of?
The same way we were.
I say look for the shortest route towards the tomb.
We still have to explore because they went in there, but he didn't tell us everything.
And risk ourselves getting caught by the.
I think now that we have the map.
We already made sound, Flint.
I think that now that we have the map, we can coordinate our efforts to explore more ground in shorter time. You know?
Absolutely.
Sorry,
don't
we
we
can
want
find
to...
some useful tools on the way, not just head straight for the objective. Maybe if things, points of interest along the way, we could take a small detour. Assuming, looking at the map, who has the map?
Yeah,
Everyone?
Jeffrey.
Yeah, technically.
And Neil and Nage.
Right.
Neil, Nage, and Jeffrey have the maps.
We can go to that statue over there.
Yeah, let me look at that real
That's
quick.
where I want to go to.
Yeah, that should be our primary objective. Any other little detours? Looking at the map here. Okay, I'm assuming. Okay. We should explore this whole floor first. There seems to be some points of interest down the path to the left. There could be a point. There could be some things there that we could use. Once we clear this area out, perhaps we can go back for the. I believe we can. It's your call, though. Anything that could be useful.
First.
You know what?
And on the way
statue
back.
first. I vote for the statue, too.
I shall follow what the group decides.
So I vote for the statue. That's one vote.
I follow.
That's another vote.
Yampi, you're muted. You're talking and you're muted.
Jumpy, you're muted. Jumpy, you're muted.
The annoying Ari.
Yeah, no worry. I wasn't
I'm not muted.
Oh, okay.
Sorry.
You'll probably go after the diamonds in the cave.
I want to do
Come
that.
on, girl.
All right then. I
You
believe
may
we're
be
all.
correct.
I believe we're all unanimously agreeing
I
to go to
will-
the statue,
I
and on the way
will
out,
say-
we go for the diamonds and explore the
Yes.
cave a little more.
Then again, I'll take Malphus to go ahead than us.
Right, Malphus goes ahead. I will lift Ari on my shoulders. Flint, you shall lead the pack with your light.
Hell yeah.
I just picture Gothak, the big guy, and you just see a dwarf just doing this.
Astrid, I trust you will not run off. Please be next to Flint
I will
in
not.
case he encounters undead.
Yes, I will.
You are our strongest bane against them.
If you want a controller, if you want a controller,
Astrid, you want to hold hands?
my fucking god!
I hold his hand.
Oh god.
Oh no!
Oh wow.
He blushes. I don't think you guys noticed.
No, we noticed that you get a
You
little
notice with red
hot.
skin.
Okay.
He
What
just
if
burns
it's
brighter.
like hot pink? What if he blushes hot pink?
No, he just burns brighter. It's like
Jeffrey.
Hey, Lamau.
Yes.
I'd appreciate it if you take our back flank. We don't want to be surprised, and you're a very aware knight. So I trust you.
I'll be in the back with Ben
problem.
and Jeffrey.
Angel, I'm gonna roll for Memphis.
Okay.
Memphis,
Oh.
Tennessee?
Malphus.
So Ben, Cedric, and Emil came together,
Angel,
right?
Yes.
15.
Yeah.
See it. Alrighty.
Isn't gonna Cedric say something to Astrid?
At the moment, he's just watching Astrid and Flint like walk like a couple in a dungeon. He's like, what is even happening?
Hey, I forgot Cedric.
What is even happening?
I just hear Gilbert in the other end.
As
Can you
as
say that
walk,
again?
I'd
'Cause
like
I couldn't
to...
hear it. What Cedric was thinking.
Cedric was like, what is even happening right now? Why are
And
they
she
walking
goes-
like a couple? You go, okay.
You know
and
how
it's like
it is
there's-
with relationships.
I mean, you're here
Cedric
with
the
your
interpreter.
boyfriend. You're not walking holding hands.
Well, I mean, we're
That's
in a
sweet.
dangerous cavern. It's not like it's super romantic or anything. But they're
Yeah,
young, you know?
and
They
Ben
understand, they have their own
and Ben
priorities.
interjects. Yeah, she needs both her hands to shoot her arrows. Flint
But
and Astrid just need one.
Astrid's like, you know how romantic this
They
is.
just having this back and forth.
What is even going on
This-
anymore?
As the flank, as the oh my god, the marching order is happening.
Yeah, this is.
I
Don't
would
worry.
like to.
We're in the
Marching
back. We're in the
order,
back with
Yeah, I
Jeffrey.
would like to go to the back and you know, as we walk and approach Cedric, Ben, Cedric and Ben, and ask them. I believe I've never seen you fight. I would like to know your strengths so that we could, you know, work together more efficiently.
Wait, Cedric?
And
I've
Ben.
never. Gothak has
No,
never seen
Gothak
him fight.
has seen Cedric fight.
Oh, you don't want to see Cedric fight. He's overpowered.
Cedric says, well, I'm a martial fighter. I tend to lead a small band of people with me at times. You can trust that I will keep everybody safe.
You have strong leadership skills.
Of course. Been ingrained by my father. Lest be known, because if he finds out I've been slacking, again, you know, just shoot out. And I've been shoot out enough times to know how that feels. I don't want that again.
I know a thing. I know a thing or two about tough love from parents, if they the
What
least.
is love? Baby, don't hurt me.
And Ben, what about you? I
Well-
believe you are Enil's husband. I believe.
Boyfriend.
We're getting there, darling. Don't worry.
We are getting
Ah,
there,
so
but
you two-
until you are legally an adult, we can't do anything.
She just kind of looks at him like,
It's morality in this room?
No, please.
I'm sorry.
I would like
I
to
did
note
not
that
know
Ari
our
is on
princess was
Gothak's
not
back.
an adult.
No, she is.
And she kind of like,
She is. No, I mean, all right. Let me correct myself in my saying. Until she is announced and reaches her 100th years where she gets her adult name, we can't legally be married.
So basically, what you're saying.
Wait. She looks at him like, go ahead and tell it. Wait, hold on. Really quickly.
You're freezing.
She kind of whispers to him, go ahead and tell them all of my life, you know. Go ahead and tell all my life details then. Basically, to him, to Ben.
I'm gonna roll insight.
Go ahead, Jumpy. Sorry, go ahead, Jumpy.
No, that's fine. Never mind. I take it back. I don't want to say it anymore.
Well, if you're certain, you know,
she goes to
cover his mouth.
She goes to talk to cover his mouth, like, I was being sarcastic, darling. Read the fucking room.
Okay.
I see it is the woman who has the balls in this relationship.
And Emil looks at Gothix like, this is no time for jokes. And she goes really serious. Ben is a very capable fighter. He's probably one of the smartest one in the entire group. No offense to anyone, but yes, he is a very capable fighter.
And I do not doubt it. I'm sure you will be useful.
I have my tricks.
Yeah.
And he like takes out like a glove that has like a charge. I have my tricks with me. But we should be fine.
Is that the gauntlet?
Yep.
The Infinity Gauntlet?
No, it's not an
It is a
Infinity
pleasure
Gauntlet. It's a bolt, I believe, a bolt caster. What happened, Gil?
He's cringing at what it said.
It's a shocking grasp club. And
I can see Gil's face. Gilbert, you okay?
No, he's not okay. Anyway, moving on. As Ari looks forward with Malfest and rolled a 15, so you don't have to tell me. Malfest scouts ahead onto the statue, and this is what remains of the statue. As Malfest flies up and scouts ahead towards the statue, it doesn't see any creatures nearby. But I'm going to. What is Malfest AC? Ari? AC is 11. I am sorry about this, but as Malfest flies over the shadows, he gets hit and dissipates. You lose your scout.
Oh, no. Dude. Gothak? Ren.
Yes. Do you see something?
How about the bird died?
Flint, hold the line for a second. I put Ari back down.
Alright.
Alright, everyone.
Let me
Cedric, come.
I'm gonna... Let's not charge in. It knows we're here.
Enil, you too.
I wanna sneak...
Righto. And she takes out... she still has the Moonblade out, and she, like, readies her Moonblade, basically. Okay. Hopefully it listened to what she said in the beginning.
I wanna sneak in...
Okay.
I was actually gonna ask Ari and Enil to
loves me.
get a sneak with their eyes that peer in the dark.
My eyes are pretty good, right?
Yes.
Right.
That's a 19, Angel.
Right.
I'm gonna switch it up. That's I forgot what my. I'll use it here.
How low is the number?
Fudge me. That'll be an 8. An 8.
Okay.
That's that was perception. Hang on. I think she rolled perception.
I rolled an 8. I mean, I got a 8 total.
Okay. So, Ari, as you look inside, the room, though it has some light, is really dark. Thanks to your dark vision, you can see.
I wanted to go in. I went in there. I
think it's Jumpy's mic.
Alright, that's the thing. As you walk in, you see that everything
Angel,
is shadowed.
Wait, Angel, can you mute Jumpy? Can you mute Jumpy for a moment?
He can hear us.
So I muted him for now. Cuando él llegue, pues y me digan, I'll mute him. You walk inside. It is very dim lit as there are some torches around. You sneakily move inside and don't really spot anything with your naked eye. I'm gonna ask you to roll me a perception. And you rolled an 8 on stealth?
No, perception. I'll roll for stealth then.
You do that.
Please be good, please be good. Yes!
14.
26 on stealth.
14?
Yeah.
26 on stealth.
So you critted. Did you?
No, it's 18 plus 8.
How much?
My stealth is really high.
Okay.
26.
Okay. So as you're looking and wandering around, you don't particularly see. But you roll. How much did you roll for your stealth? Which is 15 or 14?
What, mine?
Your stealth.
19, I think.
19. Okay, you're good then. How much did you roll, Anil?
26.
26.
In stealth,
Oh, yeah, you're good.
it was 26.
You're good. You're good. Okay.
I'm like.
Yeah. So as you're hiding in between the dark, and you get closer and closer to the statue, you look around and you don't really spot any creature around you. You don't fear anything, you don't feel anything. Everything's just cold and freezing. More freezing than the rooms before you. Even the cold outside.
Can I roll Arcana check?
Arcana. What is the reason you want to roll for Arcana?
To see if
Can I roll something too?
To see if it's if the cold is being produced magically instead of being the area.
Okay, yeah.
Can I roll for survival too?
Yes you can.
I wanna roll to see if there's any undead around here.
What am I doing here?
Oh, bless.
Survival.
That's a 16.
Well,
where's Arcana?
16.
Well,
any traces of undead, basically.
Well, you can see track marks from undead, like skin that's been deflated, or like trails of undeath, but you can't really spot one nearby. You've been seeing these trails everywhere on these caves.
They're
so it's really
sporadic.
hard to track.
They don't lead. They lead everywhere then.
They lead everywhere. For you right now, they lead everywhere. Nothing seems fresher or older. Art.
Salió 20 está en D&D Beyond.
20? Like natural?
No, total.
It's buff.
Total, okay. Buff 20. Alright. You sense that the
Buen provecho, Jumping.
the cold that comes from this room is being emanated mystically or magically. It's not something that gets done by nature. So whatever is in this room
Makes sense.
makes everything colder.
Okay, I tell this to Enil. We might have a creature amid the cold in here because it's colder in here than when we were outside with the group.
I tell Ari.
Could it be perhaps a creature that Astrid witnessed?
It could be, but at this point, we're sitting ducks. We don't know where it is, but it also doesn't know where we are. So we.
Alright, let's fall back.
Okay.
Sorry for interrupting.
I wanted to say we needed a strategy, so maybe because the room is dark, ¿verdad? We can barely see. Okay, it could have it could be a nocturnal creature, so it could be weak to light. So if we could light up the area with a giant flash, it could stun it and see where it is.
So we fall back.
Okay.
And I go, all right, Carpack. Here's the situation. From what me and Ari could gather, it seems like it's magic is being used in that area to not only darken it but also make it colder. I'm theorizing it could be the creature that Astrid witnessed in the works.
And I shut the fuck up.
By any chance, can I counter the heat? I mean the cold? Question, Angel, how hot can I get?
Hot enough that doesn't deal damage.
That hasn't double entendre.
Don't. Clint, don't tell your secret. Astrid's hearing it.
Oh my god, I breathed, he breathed.
I call for Cedric and Astrid.
I wanna relay what I wanted.
Thank God.
What do you want to relay, Diego?
I want to relay the plan that I'm thinking of to everyone. Because I only said it to you. Because the creature, the room is very dark and cold. So what I think it is, this creature might be nocturnal. So what we might do, if Flint can emit something as bright as he can, or if we have something that we can use as an explosion to kind of blind the room.
One question from player to player. Ian, have you, since you're kind of, well, I'm assuming, since you're kind of like into monsters and stuff, have you done like a history check on the Wendigo when Hunter mentioned the name?
I did not, because I had made a history check based on the traits that we thought about, and
but
I
not the
didn't
name.
amount to much. Actually, can I do, now that you mention it, thank you for bringing it up, Angel, can I do a history check on the name of the Wendigo?
Yes, you can.
Yeah, maybe. If people knew about it. Let me see here. History.
I was wrong for a few notches. It wasn't the Skinwalker, it's the Wendigo.
Wow, D&D Beyond is giving me very shit rolls, I'm not gonna lie. Like, that's just been shit roll after shit roll, man. That's
Use your own
total.
dices.
Can I cast
My
Divine Sense?
dices, I don't want to go get them.
Divine Sense?
You already did.
You can cast
Okay, I'm gonna roll my own
to
dice.
4 times, but you can. It's going to detect the cursed energy around you and maybe tell you where something's nearby.
Yeah,
And
I
60
can also
feet.
tell if an area has been consecrated or deconsecrated.
You rolled a natural 20?
You wanna know how
What the
much I
fuck's
rolled?
going
You know,
on?
you can see how much I rolled in D&D Beyond, and look at how much I rolled in real life.
Yeah.
A motherfucking 20.
Okay.
So,
What the fuck's going on here?
Its history
Dear
is
God, you just
20
like roll
plus... Yeah, it's 20
1.
plus how much? Plus 1? 21? Okay.
Yep.
Okay. What you can recall from this creature, it's not a creature that is born naturally. It is a creature that is made through a sacrifice that a person makes, usually coming from human myth, where a man in desperation eats another man to stay alive. They turn slowly into this creature. Not many of these creatures appear, but when they do, they make a den. And when a den is made, a lot of lives are lost. It does not procreate. It does not make children. It does leave undead on its wake. This creature is resistant to weapons, bludgeoning, piercing, arrows, everything. Everything that is not silvered, he is extremely resistant. And there are tales that the creature does not like fire. fire's the only thing that scares or pushes a creature away from people.
Interesting. And how do we know that we're in or near its den? Are there any like indicators?
Well, it usually has a. Usually, when the Wendigo makes its lair, the area becomes cold and frigid. The weather is constant on this tormenting fear. You can hear voices at a distance. You can see faint creatures. You can see most of the things that most of the players have been experiencing, as the lair itself serves as a warning and a hunting ground for this creature.
Hurry, Flint, everyone, come. I have something to say. I knew the name. It rung a distant memory, but I could not quite get it. But now I know. The Wendigo. It is an ancient creature. None of our weapons can do anything to it. Or swords. Swords are no more use here. Sorry, I had it in my system. I had to take it out. Our weapons are useless, except for maybe magic. I can't believe I'm saying this, but Flint is our surrogate, our weapon. The creature fears fire. Silvered weapons work as well. I believe my other axe, the one that's not magic, is silvered.
One question.
My
is it non-magical or just normal metal?
It's non-magical weapons that are silvered overcome the resistance, but magical weapons overcome that resistance as well. So any magical weapon will overcome it. Moonblade is considered magical.
Oh, like.
Okay.
But not silver.
Nope, it's magical. Magical overcomes the necessity to use silver.
Right. So if you have magical weapons or silvered weapons, that would do the trick.
So it can be killed.
Okay, you have my sword. You have my blade, which is the moon. What she calls the moon blade.
Halberd.
Do it. I do it.
Bruh.
And my plane.
Yeah, that was on purpose. That was on purpose.
Yeah. Because my Halberd's
it's a moment.
If we encounter the Wendigo, which, by the way, we know we're in its den, and I do believe this is its den. Frigid cold weather, as Ari explained, as well as corpses lying around. We're definitely in the den of this creature. If we were to encounter it... Yes, Anil?
I am a bit worrisome. I did witness the four of you run in a frightened state from it. Is that what caused it?
I would believe so, yes.
Yeah.
This creature is known to instill fear. Chances are it could have been that. So, when we encounter it, only people with magical weapons and attributes may fight it head-on. The rest, the ones that only have physical weapons, should focus on any shambling undead walking about.
Okay,
right.
She goes, Enil goes quickly to Ben, presses her forehead against him, and goes like, alright, be careful.
Right. Ari, as to your plan, Angel, to my knowledge, would something like that work? Would I think, based on the knowledge of the Wendigo that I possess, would his plan probably work?
What, to solar flare the room so the Wendigo leaves?
Or at least it's stunned.
I mean,
that's what I understood from his plan. It could work, or it could agitate it. You don't know. You don't really know. You've never really tried it.
yeah, it's up to you to do the action, up to him for the circumstances.
What's not to say that we got scared, given medical medicine.
No, the only thing that scares is its fire. Flint,
you're acting like...
Yep.
Angel, what did I get for my divine sense?
That's what I mean.
As you activate your divine sense, you still feel the area that is hallowed ground, which is cursed. And besides that, you feel evil presence above you. Straight up above. And when you look up, you see a body hanging to the wall, looking down at the party.
I feel that presence and I look up in true Men in Black style. I do this goth act, looking up straight at him.
So you're Will Smith now.
I try to get Gothak's attention.
I want to take.
Does anyone who sees this? Who sees this?
Just her at the moment.
I'm the one that sees it. I'm the only one that sees it. So I try to get.
But I mean, who sees Astrid doing that?
Because I was talking to Bag and.
I want to take an initiative and just breathe fire on it.
I'm getting your attention, dude.
Whose attention?
Yours.
Oh,
Your
what is
attention.
Oh, okay. So you're not telling anyone, you're just getting my attention.
Yes, I'm banging on your arm as hard as I can while looking up.
Hey, Angel, can I do like a
What is it,
preempt
Astrid?
strike?
I point out
initiative or something, so I can breathe
No,
fire.
not yet.
You have to wait
Not
for
yet.
them.
Well, for now, I'm the only one that knows. Oh no.
I point out.
Sorry. She's the only one that knows. She points.
I get your attention, Gothak. I point up.
I look up.
You look up, and above
I just
you.
scream. Oh god.
It jumps down.
Brace! And I scream at everyone to brace.
It jumps down to the party.
Just swing.
And it'll attack 3 times. To 3 different people.
Oh, fantastic. Oh, beautiful. Oh, amazing.
Yep, it'll attack Gothak, Nage, and Cedric, which are the people he landed on top of.
Good thing I moved. Good thing I got the fuck out of there.
Alright, Nage, you got attacked for, that is, I believe, a 14. 14 does not hit you. Next attack, Gothak. It's,
Come on.
18 plus, the additional modifier.
Against me. Sorry.
I'm rolling dice, man. I'm rolling dice.
Stone endurance is fine.
Stone endurance, and then the other attack for Cedric. Boop, 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 boop.
Not my homie.
15. Cedric's armor class, I believe, is high enough to avoid it. Yes, by 1 point. So you, Gothak, you get attacked by a claw, which you will take 2 d6s from that.
2 d6s.
Yep, it's a large creature. You take 14 damage, slashing damage from his first attack. As it wails onto you.
14?
14, yes.
Okay, I'll take the hit. I won't do Stone Endurance yet.
Alright, so you take 14 damage. The creature looks at the party, and I believe that's all his actions. Yeah, that is all his actions.
Get off of Gothak!
And then... and then now it would be the player's turn.
Yeah, I would like to stab his ass.
Roll for your attack.
Poke it in the booty.
I gotta put on some.
I don't know who to trust. I don't know if I should trust my roll or D&D.
What do you want me to roll?
No.
Okay,
no,
I can
I'm
trust
asking
my
you to roll.
dice. I can trust my die. Actions. I would be attacking with the moon blade.
Okay.
That's 11 plus 9, which would be 20, right? No, 20, yeah. 11 plus 11, 9 plus 11. Alright, and for attack, I'll use D&D Beyond. F you. That would be 7 damage.
7 damage. Okie dokie. You deal 7 damage to the beast. Yep. And
attack.
You have 2 attacks? Yeah, yeah.
Yes.
You do.
Level 5.
5 to hit or damage?
No, level 5, I mean.
Yeah, okay, yeah.
13 plus 9.
That hits.
And for attack, for damage, it's 9.
An additional 9. Okay, you hit the creature, and once you hit it, it shrieks at you and moves 15 feet into another direction.
Wait, hold on. Wait, I want to try something.
And it does not provoke opportunity attacks.
No, not that. Not that.
Okay, there we go. I was gonna ask.
It's not that. It's which one is this one? Can Hail of Thorns happen?
Yep, but you already did your attacks and laid them, so now you can't use it.
It's a bonus action. It's a bonus action for the next
On
turn.
hit. Yep, okay. You can save it for your next turn, but yeah.
No, I mean, I activate it as a bonus action, and when it's my next turn, I can hit it with it.
Okay,
That's what
you
the
can
spell
try.
does.
You can try. Alrighty. So, anybody else gonna do anything? Because that was...
Alright, I'm gonna try.
Reaction.
Breath attack on it.
I'm gonna...
From you?
I'm gonna...
Not that far.
Yes, from me.
Not that far.
Angel, I wanna try to... I wanna use the crossbow to hit its feet to kinda to make it stay still.
You can try. Go ahead.
Sucks the bow. I just do short bow, but I can say 19.
19 hits.
10 damage.
10 damage.
Alright.
Okay. And so your arrow lands on its leg, but it does not hurt him as much. He doesn't squeal like he did when Neil hit it. So it's like...
Wait.
Yep. Yeah,
sorry, I was letting you explain.
Yep, you hit him in the hand, it squealed, but not as much as Anil's attack, so you get a sense that it didn't hurt as much. Astrid, you're going to do something?
Okay. Yes, I was gonna Misty Step behind him.
Yep.
Nothing personal, kid.
I didn't want to go for that, but yeah.
The game will through it from the
and
start.
I'm going to attack from behind.
Okay.
Hey.
Uh, 8 plus 10, that's 18.
18 hits.
Alright.
As Astrid attacks from the back, I'll rage as my bonus action and attack from the front.
8 plus 7.
8 plus 7. Okay.
15.
15? Okay. That's your first attack, and Gothak, you attack from the front with your rage, so roll for your attack.
My first attack is a 12 in total.
To hit?
To hit.
To hit, that misses. As you swing your sword to hit the enemy, he reels by the attack that Astrid give it and miss the attack itself.
Okay. With the upward momentum, I slash up for a 15 to hit.
15 does not hit as well. As you go for the slice, the weapon almost hits his body, but it does not create a wound. So the creature is fine. The creature will take his 15 movement and go up a wall.
Opportunity attack?
I didn't get
No
any
opportunities.
flanking when I attacked him.
Okay.
Sorry.
It would count as flanking for Gothak. I believe because he was the second one who got into position.
What bonuses do I get for flanking? I'm sorry.
Advantage on attacks.
Oh, damn. Okay.
Yep.
Oh.
Yep, so the creature moves up to the wall. It's using actions out of combat to move because it can do that. And there's still some players. They're still on your player phase, by the way. But the creature...
Right, I forgot this is the player phase.
Yep.
Who hasn't gone yet?
I haven't gone, because I forgot he's doing it this way.
Yep.
Right.
El wall fue para allá arriba.
Yep,
I would like to
climbed
get
up.
closer. Yeah, I would like to get closer.
Yep.
I assume I came up here.
I want to do something before I
Correct.
get
Carlson.
I want to do bless on 3.
Deja que haga
She's blessed.
Oh.
Blessing on Jampy.
¿Qué quieres hacer?
I want to bless on Jumpy, Greg, and who else can hurt the monster?
Those with magical weapons. Or weapons that aren't innately just physical. Gothak. Gothak, Enil, también. Enil.
So,
I wanna.
So I'll do Jumpy. Does it work with magic también? Magic?
I think any attack. Blessed, I believe, is for any attack, so that should be good for them.
Jumpy, Astrid, and Anil.
Okay.
Okay.
What does that do?
It gives you, I believe, 1d4, if I'm not mistaken. Can you read the spell effect for them, please?
You bless up to 3 creatures of your range. Whenever a target makes an attack roll or a saving throw before the spell ends, the target can roll a d4 and add the number rolled to the attack roll or saving throw.
There you go.
Okay. So it's the attack roll, not the damage.
Yeah, to hit, not to damage.
Okay. Pues I was gonna get close. Like, I'm gonna come on and use my burning hand.
Burning Hands, which is a 15.
Towards him.
Cone. This Burning Hands, the cone thing?
Yeah.
Can I assist Jumpy with the burning hands también?
No.
I mean, not burning hand, sacred flame.
I mean, your bless is an action, so if your Sacred Flame is a bonus, you can, yes.
Can I?
Does it say you can do it as a bonus action?
Actually, Angel.
Mm-hmm.
It's 15 feet.
No, it's 1 action.
Can I get closer?
You can cast anything that says you can cast it. You can cast a spell.
Yikes. Parece que está ahí abajo de él.
Que está desde abajo, pero...
Yeah, get close enough.
There. Go. You run up to the position. Yeah, you run up to that position and you cast your Burning Hands, which is your cone attack against the creature. So he's going to roll a dex save, if I'm not mistaken, correct?
It says here, must make a dex saving throw. Should I roll? Okay, ve la que es un spell.
You roll damage. He rolled 15 plus his high dex saving throw, so yeah. So that is.
You can use
23.
His saving throw is 23.
His final roll was 23, so he succeeds. He takes half damage of your fire.
Okay.
So you roll your damage for your Burning Hands, and you tell me how much damage he actually got.
Yeah. 14 plus. Oh wait, this doesn't have any plus.
Nope.
Right?
So it's 14 because that would be reduced. Correct?
Yes, sir.
Exactly. So.
Wait, what would it be? I thought reduced in half. Yeah.
Yeah, it would be reduced in half. So he takes the fire damage that you have expended. The creature shrieks in pain and starts like shaking his hands to put away the fire, and hisses at you.
I wanna hiss at him back in Primordial for the acting up my intimidating him. Okay. I don't know if that's allowed.
Yeah, okay, that's just RP. That ends your turn. Mage, you already did your action, which was Bless. Your Sacred Flame is a bonus, or no? I believe Sacred Flame is not the bonus. Your bonus was your magic your magic weapon.
It's an action. The Sacred Flame. I'll actually do Healing Word.
Healing
Ian.
Word on Gothak. Okay, so Gothak healed. I believe I saw 6 points plus the 3 because
that
of
roll was a
spellcasting.
mistake.
Well,
that was my bad.
Okay, so you have an additional plus
bad.
3 to your healing because of your life domain. So whatever she rolled to heal is an additional plus 3. Because I believe if she cast it off as a level 1 spell, it's a 2 plus 1 the spell level. So yeah.
So go ahead and roll for it.
For a D4?
What does it say?
It's a D4 plus her wisdom modifier, I believe. Which is a 5.
I think she can just roll it, right?
Yeah, D4 you roll.
Yeah.
And then you
Here,
add.
in the game. Oh no, because you're rolling that. She rolls in physical, so yeah, 1d4 plus spellcasting.
Okay.
She got a 4.
Okay, so as you two do your actions, this creature moves halfway through the screen.
5 plus.
She gets a plus 3, right?
Plus 3 if she cast it as a level 1 spell.
Yeah, it's a level 1 spell.
So 8 then in total. Because it's 4.
5.
Right, 4 plus 3
5.
plus 5 from the spellcasting modifier. That's 12 points of health.
Mm-hmm. Healed most of your lost health there. Yeah, the life domain's really cool. So yeah. So the creature moves away from your point of
Almost
view.
back to max health.
Hiding in the shadows.
Thanks, Nate.
And disappearing into the darkness.
Oh, sorry, I'm enraged. Thanks, Nate! Ah! Wait, away!
Your player phase ends because there's no enemy. It hid into the darkness, hiding away from everybody's sight.
Oh, combat ends?
For now, yes.
Let's follow him.
It disappeared and no one saw it, Jumpy.
Oh, nobody saw it?
Didn't
My
you listen
bad,
to
I missed
Gothak? We're not running after it.
Alright, we're not. Let's walk to a statue.
My rage ends because there's no target to attack.
Yeah.
You're running out of spell slots? Well, level 1
Whoa,
spell
whoa,
slots?
did it run?
Yes.
It ran.
We got level
Are
2
you
and
serious?
3 and your
Yeah,
cantrip.
it ran. Not every creature's
It
gonna
ran.
fight to the death, you know.
Some are cunning.
Lit scared it off.
You're evil. Amy.
True.
You're so
I would
evil.
I would believe that.
Me? Evil? You know how many players
No,
I
that
have
was
at my table? I need to keep you entertained.
Are you not entertained?
Are you not entertained?
Gladiator right now.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I didn't expect to get the fucking movie It going on here. What the fuck, man?
Oh.
Come on, bro.
Flint, it worked scaring it off. It
Good.
landed right between us. And,
God.
it could have killed us.
I won't let anything happen to you guys.
I think
That's
a lot
fine.
undead in my day.
I
Oh
was-
my god, Flint.
I'm not gonna lie. I thought you were gonna say I'm not gonna let anything happen to you, Gothak.
Hey, he can take it however he wants.
I faced a lot of undead.
I heard Jumpy and saying this is a player, not that
I've never
sorry.
faced anything like this.
Me neither. I've only heard tales of this beast.
Don't worry. As long as he doesn't... As long as he doesn't keep attacking us, maybe he'll keep at bay after.
Right.
We should keep moving.
Well, Gothak.
Keep your guard on.
At least it wasn't an apparition. We actually touched it. That means we could kill it.
Right. It bled. And it squealed. All creatures living must die.
Wait, what did you say,
at least.
All creatures living must die?
All creatures that live can die. That's what I meant to say.
Ah, okay.
Yeah.
I was scared.
What is it, Nate?
Don't we see blood trails since Emil, heard it?
I mean, you can see the blood trail leading up to the wall and, leading to the staircase that Ari and Emil went through. But if you want to chase it, that is completely up to you.
Right, Angel, from my history check, do I know if this beast has any healing properties or not?
Healing properties? Not that you know of. From what you can recall, the creature only eats. Eats and eats.
Right.
So, you would assume he does that for a reason. More than likely to sustain itself.
Right. We should not give these creatures rest. We should pursue it now, while it's hurt. And while the trail is fresh. Right.
Well, I am a hunter, and I will strike it down.
Right. And Ari, we will count on your skills in the dark to track it. Flint, we will count on your fire to subdue it. And Astrid, we will count on your offense to strike it down.
It's almost like we're the perfect team.
Nate.
Dun, dun, dun.
Your reaction time was impressive. It hurt. So thank you. We will definitely count on your clerical skills to live. Thank you.
So what are we waiting for?
Oh, enough with the formalities, got back. Let's get moving.
Right, let's move.
Alright.
Anil, Ari, take the lead. Flint, you lead the pack.
Question. Wouldn't it be aware of Flint?
What do you mean?
I mean...
Because you scared it.
Yeah.
You're the one that scared it.
Well, good. You think it's not gonna
we want you guys to... I specifically actually would rather have Ari go alone ahead because she can sneak.
No, why am I at disadvantage? What the fuck? Hey, one question, Angel. Why am I at disadvantage in perception? Because of the drought trait of the sunlight?
Yeah.
Always though?
If you're in sunlight, yeah, but you're in a cave in dim lights, you're good.
I can't summon Malphus because he has to come back.
You have to do another hour ritual in order to get Malphus back.
Yeah.
Hey, I would like to roll for. I mean, I already.
You already did.
Perception, if I can.
I mean,
go ahead.
Yeah, 19 for perception.
Okay. You follow the trail, and the trail leads you down the set of staircase, leading to another area.
I would like to also look at the ceiling to see if it's clogging in there or not.
You look at the ceiling, you don't see anything crawling. You see, some blood marks that have been splattering down onto the ground, leading you down. I forget I have the touch. Down the staircase onto this area, as it's trying to hide somewhere.
Alright.
Okay, D&D Beyond's doing something weird to me. I'm hitting the roll in a little bell. I'm in. Reload.
Yeah, I was gonna suggest that. You reroll your shit.
I'm rolling for stealth. 23.
23.
Jesus. Okay. So you stealthily move to the next location, and as you slowly but surely move down the steps, you reach the bottom and you see two hallways. Actually, you see one hallway that is filled with empty tables, urns, and the likes, and on the other there is a line of two statues heading down to another location where there is something over here. I forgot to put it there, but there was supposed to be a bigger statue, but I don't have a bigger statue in this game. So there's supposed to be like a...
You can't take the same model as the statue and make it bigger like you did with the creature?
Nope. We don't have that feature yet. I would have if I could have, but no, I don't have that feature yet. And so there's like a giant statue here, which I'm gonna just simplify it. Like, just imagine that's a statue. It's a statue of a knight holding a shield.
I see a stack.
Because it's stacked, baby. It's stacked up. So yeah, so that's what you see from your vision. You don't see any creatures. You don't see any.
I don't see that door to the right.
Well, you do see the hallway, not the door. But yes, as you get closer,
well, yeah,
you do see the door.
Why am I hitting the fucking? I want to check the left first.
The left.
Yeah.
Okay. You check the left. The left is practically abandoned. There's little tables here, but they've been like reduced to nothing. And when you reach the end of the hallway, you see a glowing altar or pillar of some sort. Some papers and documents and a lot of other tables and stuff. Right in the smack center of this cavern.
Yeah, I'll investigate that later. I want to go back and investigate the hallway that's on the right.
Yes, so you move to the hallway
Oh,
to the right.
Ari does that. Can I keep track of where the blood goes, the blood trail?
Yes, you can. Roll me a survival check, please.
Bruh.
It's a tracking skill.
Yes!
23! Nice. So, you follow the trail, and the trail leads you down this path.
Can I stealth
right
also?
You already stealth, you have like a high number, let's just keep that one. So as you follow the trail, the trail leads you down to the outside, and the creature leads to this area over here.
I want to inspect the giant statue in front of me.
Okay. You inspect the giant statue, and it's a statue of a dwarven man holding a giant shield in front of him. A towering shield that almost covers his whole full body. The shield has a very tower-esque property to it. It's pristine to some extent. There is some rot, there is some weeds growing on the statue itself. But it is, for the most part, intact.
Do I see any scriptures or anything on it?
You see some scriptures in Dwarvish, which you do not understand.
Guess I'll have to go get Ari.
In the meantime, I'm looking at the door to the right.
Yeah, Jeffrey understands Dwarvish, and he holds a shield.
He's not here.
I'll be right back.
Ari?
I think he's not in the area.
I know.
So Ari, you reach the door and you see that there's some lights inside. It's practically abandoned, yes?
Okay, I wanted to first go to the other group and tell them, look, it trails over there, but I want to talk to Ari because there's something dwarfish, basically.
Okay.
Basically go back to the group to Flint and go like, there's the trail right there, it leads over there, but we should consult with Ari first because the statue is getting a lot of my attention, basically. That's what I tell the group. That's what I tell you guys.
You were saying, Undead.
Yes, the door is closed, and you can see some light movement coming from the other side.
Can I inspect the...
I'm gonna lockpick it. I'm lockpicked.
You attempt to lockpick the door, and as you push your hand forward, the door opens a bit. It's not locked. It was just closed.
Ah. I see. And put the lockpick back and open the door slowly.
You open the door. Inside is a small armory of sorts. There's some old rusted weapons, abandoned weapons here and there. There are some that are in good condition, good enough that you can use them. Most of these weapons are dwarvish in design, so they are stoic, heavy weaponry.
Oh boy. Can I inspect the material that they're made out of?
They are made mostly of very hard iron. Some of them have diamond engravings on them. So they could sell for a lot, or have a pretty hilt.
But other than that, I'm mostly trying to think because of what Gothak said. Anything that could have been used that could be made out of silver, or anything that could be magical for the beast that we're trying to fight. It's mostly what I'm trying to find here. And then look around as
Roll
well.
an investigation for me, please.
Oh. Where the fuck is it? There you are. That's an 11.
An 11? You don't find anything peculiarly that gives you a magical essence to the whole thing. You spot a few things here and there, but nothing really screams magical to you. Everything's just bladed works and stuff like that.
Can I look at the table, like the giant table?
The one that's on the other side?
To see what's on it.
Yeah, you look at the table, and it's more like a floor plan of the whole ruin. It's all dwarvish, which you can't understand. There were plans of expanding the ruin, making the tomb for the hero and everything. And aside from that, below the table there were some other papers, and when you go and drag it, a body flops to the side, all in bones as it's been decaying. And the papers, as you read them, they're in common. They are a logbook from somebody, which I will share to the text chat as a PDF. And I will show you guys here in the stream as well.
And now, can you show me? Can you open? Okay.
Song in the movie.
Okay.
My god.
And turn on. There we go.
Thought this is dated. I think.
Dated. Okay. So I don't know if you guys can see completely, if I need to focus the board or something.
I mean, I can see it. I also have it on Google to see it if I need to.
Exactly. So as you read through the logs, some of these papers are lost or unable to be read, but those you can read are written in common, and they're written as early as 1336, and you are at 1341 the year. And
okay, so four years ago.
Yeah. No. 5.
No, wait.
5 years ago. And the last one was on 1341, which is the era that you are right now.
Okay.
If somebody wants to read it, else I don't read it.
Oh boy.
I'll read it.
I would like to read it.
Okay, go ahead.
If If there's too much background noise, I'm sorry.
No, don't worry.
So this is my first log since I came to this island. And I must say, this island is a world of its own. Many areas are self-sufficient. Creatures and tribes balance themselves in a natural balance of nature. A masterful display of connections can be seen if you observe long enough. I could stay on this island for years and not lose inspiration. Let this logbook mark the beginning of a great adventure. Matthew Korn's log. I've explored the wonders of this island and avoided most of its dangers thanks to my allies. But there are still places I haven't explored, too many dangers or unknowns. I can't let a little fear get in the way of knowledge. I'll try to convince the Archdruid to let me mount an expedition for the mountain of Wintergate. Wintergate, okay. This would be the current mountain we are in, correct?
Yes, that is correct.
It took many attempts, but I was able to convince a few of my friends to join me on this expedition after I helped them, of course. They heard the rumors of a curse making the whole area a death trap, but I convinced them they are just fairy tales, told to keep us away from valuable finds. That perked up a few ears. Nevertheless, we will venture forth on an adventure once I get all this stuff. Damn you, Freddy. Ready. 14 of Asak. After months of collecting everything for Freddy, I was able to finally move to the next step and begin the new adventure. So now, Reddirk, Juilliard, Jones, Freddy, and I will head to the mountain and begin our search for answers. So this is the same group as Hunter, correct? Hunter's name was Jones?
Yeah. Yeah.
Freddy is complaining about the cold and about being watched. I told him not to see anything. He's being paranoid is all. The stories of this place can get under your skin. 15 of Asak. Finally, I found a Dwarven Ruin here in the map. What?
I think we lost your internet kicked in for a second.
Yeah. Ooh.
See? La red más poderosa. Kicking in right now.
This is what probably happens if I get the subscription to fucking audiobooks.
We got it.
Name Jeffrey. You can read Dwarven as well, right?
Of course.
Can you continue reading after this? My Dwarven isn't sharp.
Wait, why are you reading? You're not. It's basically what I'm reading.
Yeah.
Oh, then why don't you read it?
I don't know. You said you wanted to read it.
Because Angel asked if anyone wanted to read it, so I assumed you brought it back to me because I was distracted. I didn't know what was going on.
You just kept going. I was like,
It's fine.
I
It's
was
fine.
like,
It's
okay,
fine.
go.
Read it, dude.
It's like, die. Do you?
You didn't tell me anything. Since Angel said anyone want to read it, it's because I thought everyone had that note in, together.
Where were you?
Misconceptions.
And 15 of Asak, number 37.
Number 37?
Yeah, this lock.
Oh. Okay. Finally, I found a Dwarven Ruin here in the mountains. Who would have thought? Oh god, okay, espérate. It's doing something weird, like
Let's play D&D online.
I guess you're
bound to be
dwarvish.
technical
No,
difficulties.
no, era como que it was like, it was tanking, como que like el visual, who would have thought a place like this exists? Jones smirkily remarked that it could be connected to the Shield Knight. I'm ecstatic to find it.
the last one. Yeah. Something attack.
Okay.
Something attack Rita. Dirk.
Mm-hmm.
It left a nasty wound on his torso. There's too much blood. I couldn't save him. We tried to take him back out of the ruins, but he came back to life as an undead. Oh. Fuck. We had to put him down. It gotten worse from there. More undead started rising from the ground. We got separated. I think I heard Juilliard?
Yep.
Scream before falling silent. Don't know where Frederick or Jones is. I'm alone. I think I can hear it moving around the wall. Inching closer and closer.
That's one.
Okay. Okay, oye, hay que gritando en someone's mic. I don't know who. I can feel my fate is upon me. Cornslog 40. It found me, but it didn't kill me. It dragged me across the cavern into a room with chains and bodies everywhere. Why? Why won't it kill me? Does it need me? Why me? Cornslog, unknown. It's in my head. Writing keeps it away. It won't stop tormenting me, taunting me. I hear it, insulting me, skewering my mind, screaming in my head. Get it out! Get it out! Get it out! Shut up! And scene.
I'm proud of you, son.
That was cool.
An Oscar.
I keep the logbook and I keep the logbook and
animate. Yeah.
And look at the body.
Mm-hmm.
And give it a prayer for its suffering has ended. And then I guess look to the other things que están al otro lado. I guess are those books?
Yep. Old books. Most of them unreadable, but some of them are in Dwarvish, detailing just logbook of trades and materials that being made, being recuperated and stuff. Some of those books.
Okay. No, I'm hearing you.
Okay, some of those books, have little to no interest to you as a person. But there are some history books from that era when this was still functioning as a mine, not as it is now.
Can I find anything that looks like more like a logbook of the area? Like, if you're saying if it is como estás diciendo, ¿verdad? That it's books from the olden times, there should be somewhere around there a log of the cave or the Dwarven ruin. To see, can I roll investigation to see if I find anything like that? Like mostly like history of the cave.
Yes,
not
yes,
about
you can.
the history.
You can. You can.
Flint, don't break anything.
All my dice are scattered in my room. I'm scared.
Hey, for the first time ever, I didn't drop my dice. It was jumpy.
All of the everywhere.
It was investigation. Okay.
Yes.
18.
Alright, as you look around, you find what would be a book detailing certain transactions and certain changes in plans that they were doing at the time to expand the mine. There is one expansion that you did not see in the original drawings of the map, where by the end of the third area, there is a separation leading upwards towards the top of the Wintergate Mountains.
All right, I'll take the the book with me to relay more of the information to kind of show the group.
Okie dokie. So you return to the rest of the party. Yep. You return to the rest of the party and detail your finds. So does Enil, as she was detailing her finds as well.
Yeah, the trail.
Yep, the trail and where the monster went, and the rest of the party being informed of everything that you guys were able to find in this short amount of time.
Poor Jumpy. Oh, there it is.
Ah, te trajo el plato de comida.
Ya mismo bajo yo también a comer.
Normal, comiendo esta hora.
I mean, Gil, I'm just saying, hey, Gil. Gil!
It's already 10.
You're supposed to be leaving, right? Okay.
He's supposed to be leaving. We should be ending too. We've been playing already
yeah, for like
4 hours. Yeah.
Then
Did he leave?
Okay, so to kind of do this,
to
kind of close it off para que todo el mundo
You know,
pueda
he
comer.
does this.
Yeah.
He just
Pero
dips without saying goodbye.
To kind of do this para que todo el mundo kind of end it. I relay de que.
Pretty close session.
Yeah, he had to go. It was 10.
Son las 10, tiene que trabajar.
Yeah, Gil wakes up at
Gil,
like
goodbyes are overrated.
It's better to say hello. Pero to kind of give off the aspect, I relay that I found a little cave. A little room with dwarven armor weaponry of that era. But in that room, I also found logs of the Dwarven Ruin, and also I found one of, I forgot his name. It's Jones.
Matthew.
Que se fue Daniel. Who was the guy that we saved?
Hunter Jones, and the one that you found
Okay,
is
so that's
Matthew.
Jones. Okay, so
Jones
we
Hunter.
found Jones's
Matthews.
friend Matthews in the room, dead, decayed, and also he was also relaying what was happening to Jack. He hearing the voices in his head. So Jack, I got a quick question. Have you still been hearing those voices?
It was.
No.
Wasn't it
only
Jones who was
it was
whispering
only
those
that-
voices?
It was only that guy, Hunter. You know.
So in other words, it wasn't a bad person that relayed that information. I think you had, for a brief moment, his guardian angel as a friend, so we could find him. I just love seeing a big ass dragonborn just going, well. Pero also to relay this, that Wendigo might be one of his friends as well. You good?
Are you saying there's more than one?
I never.
We don't know.
No, I meant, Ari.
We don't know. We've only found, out of the original 5 that he said, we've only found 2. One that got away, and the other one that's right on next to the Dwarven Armory. Or in the Dwarven Armory.
Then, to be clear, just so we're all on the same page, are we gonna attempt to kill them, or?
Well, I feel if we don't have to, we don't have to get ourselves into trouble. But
if they survive like Jones, then we don't have to worry about killing them. But if they don't, well, they're already gone.
Jeffrey says,
I forgot.
We have the methods. We can kill them.
Well, we kill all of them.
Wait, I forgot to say, one of them is confirmed dead as well.
Okay.
So there's only 2 that are missing. I forgot about that.
Because I could go either way, right? I just don't want to, let's say I kill one and then I'm hit with that. What are you doing? We're gonna save them. It's like, well, nobody,
We have the ways
Again,
of
if
killing
they-
them, but we don't know
If they
the way to
survive
cure
like
them.
Jones, where he was just like wounded rather than completely dead, then we don't have to worry about getting rid of them. Basically, it's like zombie rules, basically.
Anyway,
Sure.
other than that,
So-
what did you find, Enio?
But I found more of the blood trail. It's leading outside these stone area.
Sorry.
I only got a bit far, but I might say, but I got a bit distracted by a statue about the legendary hero with shield. Does
I
anyone
see.
know Dwarvish besides Ari?
If I remember correctly, Sir Jeffrey does know Dwarvish.
Well,
Why, yes.
we could perhaps either go chasing after it right now, or we could just have a little look at the statue, see what it entails.
Well, there is also the thing. There is like an Arcana table to the left side when you go outside to the room. And
Did
I'm
I get
also
to see it?
I'm saying it to everyone.
No, I'm asking Angel if I get to see what I was looking at the statue.
No, you didn't
No,
move
because- no.
further enough to actually see what he was talking about.
Alright, she.
So I might also be more intrigued to looking at that because it's very peculiar because it's in the center of all this ruins. And one last thing, in this log of the Dwarven Ruins, there is apparently in the who has a map?
Everyone? Me?
Believe I do.
Like to
Jeffrey
kind of
pulls it out.
show it to me.
Here.
I'm also
Jeffrey
asking
shows him
you
the map.
for it.
Don't you see? Jeffrey is showing you the map. Right, look at that.
Se mapa acá. Spicy.
Yeah.
So, ¿dónde es que tú estás diciendo, Ángel, que es el...
In the addition, up here,
Yeah.
there's an addition made on the map where there's another route going upwards towards the mountain. It's like an incision in the wall where they practically broke it down and made a path heading upwards out to the mountain.
So, I relay that to Jeffrey to mark it on the map. Because this
Very
might
well.
be something interesting, because if it wasn't on the maps that Jones gave us, why was it not logged in the map, but it's logged here?
Interesting. Most peculiar.
So I say, we have to stop to figure out what happened to the people here, and why is there a Wendigo running around in this cave where it's supposed to be the shield, the Dwarven heroes'
Resting place.
or resting place.
Right. If we get to know the enemy, maybe we can find a weakness
Exactly.
I mean,
other
kinda
than
do.
fire and magical weapons. A more effective way
fire's
of
good.
getting rid of them. Fire is good. Yes, fire is good. Of course. A more
Why does he-
effective way of killing them.
Why do you look like you're fucking... It's cold.
Oh no, I'm
Sounds like a
super
toddler.
comfortable.
So I suggest right now a few people that have information of Arcana, or maybe even more that knows magic, should go to the table. To the people that know Dwarvish, should go to where Enil wanted to get information on.
Are you
And then
suggesting we split up again?
Gothak, since we already know where the beast is, I would like you to stand guard in that area for if it comes back with
Very well.
Sir Jeffrey as well.
I say Jeffrey go with you to the inscription, the dwarvish inscription.
I thought we weren't supposed to split up.
We're not splitting up too far.
You'd be adjacent into different rooms.
Not
yeah,
too
there's
far.
one character.
You're at earshot at least.
Okay. We won't be far. We'll be alright. In the meantime, I would like Astrid to stay with me. I need to have a word with her.
You're gonna get spanked.
I have a question. Todavía no es tiempo del short rest, ¿verdad?
What do you mean?
You haven't decided
not that we
when to
knew
take a
already.
short rest.
Okay.
Short rest is like when you decide, okay, let's just rest up, and then we get to it again, you know? At the moment, we're not.
We can take a short rest, yeah, you know?
I can the short rest.
While hunting the Wendigo? We never know if it might.
See, I'm bringing this up because I was curious if that's like something.
Somebody behind you, Angel.
Hey, Angel,
that's something
I
that we
swear.
That's his sister. That's his sister.
My God, Angel, the Wendigo is behind you.
They're going crazy, you know?
I only saw her hand. Yeah. That was fucking freaky.
Yeah, it was terrifying. I thought you were gonna die.
I didn't see shit.
Wait, I've seen this before.
Oh, no.
You're
So, ¿qué vamos a hacer? Are we ending it here? Or vamos a seguir?
I would like a word with
We
Astrid.
can go for a bit more.
You can go for just
A bit more, because I have to wake up really early tomorrow.
Yeah, we can go a little bit. Just a little
I
bit. So, like, we got like 15, maybe 10 to 15 minutes. So, let's try not to distract each other as often.
A lot.
Got it.
Okay. La madre de the mummy.
They'll take care.
No. Greg shared the meme 2 minutes ago about the mummy again. This shit's great. Gets me every time.
But now the mummy meme is about freaking D&D.
Alright, so you're practically divided into 3 different parties right now. Because there's a party investigating the statue, there's a party looking at these ruins and runes and stuff, and Gothak and Astrid having a moment. So,
Someone's
who are we
got a
doing
naughty
first?
girl.
Are we doing Astrid and Gothak first? Or the 2 PCs? Or are we doing someone else?
I vote Gothak and Astrid.
Gothak.
Wait, what are we voting for?
Which scene goes first?
You're gonna do the Gothak
Like the conclusion scenes.
scene.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
This is the closing scenes before we end the session. Alright, so Gothak, you're directed to where the blood takes you, and as you follow it towards the end of the hall, there is a long jump to the other side. And you see that the blood practically disappears right at the edge. You can't see if there's blood on the other side, but you know that you can't make that jump. You don't know if it's hiding
just a
below
high
that
jump or a long, just a long.
It is a long jump, my man.
This creature could jump very far.
Yes, can. In order to chase it, we'll have to think of something more cunning.
If only someone had a long jump.
Could toss Ari.
I think I can do a long jump. Can
I could toss Flint.
Don't I have
Wait,
like...
can you? Do you have the strength to toss him?
I have 20 strength, bruh.
Not enough.
Okay.
No, it's too far.
Ah, come on, don't.
Can you
don't
wait?
judge
Can
me,
you?
Angel.
Okay. Actually,
It's like
I
30
think
to
the
60
only people that
30 to 40 feet
Ian
of
could
distance.
throw if. Wait, is it too far to throw?
I mean, have you seen
Someone-
the gap, my man? Look at that
Okay.
shit. You can't
Can
throw
I
people
jump
to the
that
other
on
side.
horseback?
If I
You're gonna fall
squeeze like
halfway.
a ball, if I squeeze like
This
a
isn't
ball,
dodgeball.
I'll get more. I can ball just.
This isn't
just-
dodgeball.
I'm ready,
What
Gothak.
if Ari gets swung like a slingshot?
God, you
With
guys.
What if I kick Ari like a field goal?
What if I kick?
That's another way
What
to
if I kick the baby? Don't
What
kick
if I
the
do it
baby.
So,
Another way to the end.
Gothak, what you want to talk about?
Right. Come to the edge with me.
Yeah, se jodió Astrid.
Not like too far to the
Bruh,
edge,
I'm
but
gonna
like,
get
you know,
drowned.
closer.
Yeah.
I'm not
You're gonna
push
get-
her off.
Cut the edge of the
I was feeling it all along.
You're getting distracted, guys.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, okay.
Yes. So I'm all smiles. What do you want to talk about, Gothak?
I understand your fears. And considering what you've told me, I'm sorry I reacted that way. I understand how much those undead mean to you in the bad
It's
way.
fine. Water under the bridge.
Right. I also wanted to say, as I look towards the ledge, I do the same gesture I did as to when I prayed for Odin, and he answered. And I just say, something strange happened. My people say that your faith is truly tested when your wills end. And I've done something I never had to do. I've always relied on my intelligence and my strategy. I prayed.
My face goes from extremely happy to extremely sour.
I prayed.
Uh-huh.
He answered. Odin, the All-Father, the Crow. He answered. Felt
Really?
strength. Yes. I felt strength surge back into me. The will to keep on going. The hope that I once had. I felt reborn. And now I know. Yes.
I see. Congratulations. That's really nice. Being heard. She turns around.
Your God hasn't been hearing you, hasn't he?
I don't say anything.
Astrid. For as dark as times get, you must not lose faith. Cling on to it. For he may not hear you, may not speak to you, but he is listening. And every time you do right by him, he is proud. Just as my gods are proud.
I turn around and I kick Gothak to the ground. Do I roll for this?
I take the kick. I take the
you
kick.
take the kick. Gothak is on his back, prone.
When you turn around, Gothak, you notice that she has a very angry look on her face, and then she just fixes her face up and smiles. Sorry, that was to pay you back for kicking me back in the village. I extend my hand to help him up.
I reluctantly take the hand.
Sorry, big guy. I didn't mean to do that. I pat him on the shoulder. But
I roll
you're
insight.
right.
Roll.
Wait, I'll do it on D&D Beyond. We'll
Oh
get a
no,
shit roll.
not D&D Beyond.
It's a goddamn 20.
In before.
That'll be a total of 12.
12. Well, you get a sense that she is hiding her true words under a guise. You don't completely understand why, but you feel that she's trying to put up a brave face. Safe face, practically, with her words and actions.
As the hand is still gripped, I grip it harder. I don't pull, I just like lean in, like friendly lean in, and I say, "You are not alone in your battle. You and I have been through thick and thin. We've not have seen eye to eye many times. Our gods are very different. Our cultures very different. However, we have both saved each other from death. We have fought many battles, and I consider you my blood sister. I consider you my shield sister. You can count on me and my strength for anything you need."
I hug Gothak. Thank you, Gothak. Truly, you're an amazing warrior and friend.
Of course, shield sister. I know that if he saw you as I see you, I would gladly welcome you in Valhalla once we pass. You're deserving of great honor.
Do we even need to go that far to get a drink?
No, we do not. Let's go ask Jack for some, whatever you call.
Nah, this is your call, man.
All right.
I would like to introduce you as we fade away to a wonderful drink of my people, and it just fades away there.
Yeah. Let's
now
fade
that
away
is a conversation Astrid is willing to listen to, apart from how to make how cheese is made or bread is made.
Jesus, you two. Okay. So as the party that is inspecting the statue, you see the statue, the same Malron statue, standing 20 feet tall, covering 20 feet wide. The statue and the plaque on the bottom written in Dwarvish. The plaque says, "The hero of Malron." The shield, the knight of the shield, Malron. Forever his heart be as... Ay, ¿cómo era? Forever his heart be as moving as water.
Wait, it's all right. I'm also him.
Jeffrey, yeah.
I'm Jeffrey. Right. This is the inscription, correct? Sorry.
Wait a minute. Is this Gothak talking or Jeffrey?
Jeffrey.
No, Jeffrey.
Sorry, I couldn't tell you.
I puffed my chest like a knight to try to speak in his voice.
Wakey, eggs and bakey.
Oh my god, Jumpy. You okay, man?
Yeah.
It's cozy.
I was actually looking at Jumpy's reaction throughout the entire conversation.
I'm listening.
Yeah,
Alright, so it just gives
I would like to
mm-hmm.
lean in and inspect the writing.
Roll investigation for me, please.
Okay. Let me go ahead and fetch.
You claimed him, right?
Stats. I have them right here. Yeah, I claimed him because he ain't coming into D&D Beyond. Investigation. Flat roll. That's a
Oh.
That's flat. Looking at the plaque, it's written in Dwarvish. I already read what it meant. Like, Knight of the Shield, Malron, may his heart forever free flow like the water. Flow free like the water. Stuff like that. Being a very peculiar inscription.
Not decipher what it could mean.
Well, just write it down for now, I believe.
Yes, I consider that very smart. I shall write it out.
I want to like investigate, like go around the statue to see if I can find anything. Like look around the statue, like.
Okay.
That investigation, right?
Yes.
Please be high. Please be high. Aye. 11.
Is that me or is that someone else? Is
that me? Wait.
It's Jeffrey, Neil, and me?
Yep, that's you.
Oh. I was not saying anything because I was like, I'm not in there. I wanna then I wanna roll investigation on the statue to see if there's any hidden switch, anything that would kind of trigger something maybe.
Okay. Roll an investigation. Yeah, roll an investigation.
Oh my fuck.
Jesus Christ, why you roll a 20 on that shit? So
I did have to.
Yeah, you rolled a 26.
Better than my 11.
Yeah. So, and you look around the statue and you don't really spot anything on the statue. Ari, as you start to like feel around the statue, you kind of climb up on the shield and you start touching the whole face. And in the middle, you feel a slight grooving on it. When you dust it off, there's a small grooving, almost circular shape. And in the middle, it has a very arc-like with an arrow pointing out of it. Like, right smack in the middle.
Okay. So, hey,
Okay.
this is interesting.
Where it's exactly located in the statue?
On the shield, like, right smack, where his heart would be. Like, where his hands is holding the shield, and his heart would be. There's an engrooving, like a very light engraving of what would be a circle with a semicircle and an arrow pointing out of it.
Like an indent? Or...
What did the thing said again?
Oh, may his heart flow like the water, something like that. Flow freely like the water. So we would have to unplug it from that?
No. What's the whole thing? Hang on.
The phrase?
The whole phrase.
Can you repeat it?
May his heart flow free like the water.
Yeah, see, I said it. I have to like...
His heart.
We have to let it flow free. Sue me.
Obviously, it's
Hi,
the
Jeffrey?
key.
It's the key. Somewhere where there's water, there has to be an exit so a mechanism can open a certain passage. Okay, I think I understand. Jeffrey, remember that thing that I told you to mark on the map?
Yes, I opened the map.
Okay, I'm gonna open it here because you gotta make a map.
But Angel, the content.
I know it's content.
So...
what area? This is area 3? What area are you looking for?
Hey.
This is the area where this hidden passage was, right?
Yeah.
Is.
If memory serves, and this is a big maybe, That at the bottom is the statue, right?
Another one would say.
That is another statue.
That is a different statue.
Yeah,
That's
this is
like the
area
actual
3.
resting
You're
place.
still at area 2. You would be on this area. This is the statue you would be looking
Hey,
at.
one question. Player to players, isn't it interesting that that glowing thing in Area 2 looks similar to the other thing in Area 3?
Mm-hmm.
Yes, you are correct.
Maybe that could be connected to the heart, the runes, the old glowing thing.
Yes. Yes. It might be. The possibility is that whatever that secret room could be where the weapon is hidden. Because if it wasn't marked on the map, but it was marked on the logs, that would be a very dwarvish thing to do. Not put it on a map, but put it in the log.
One question. Okay, it's really hard for me to understand the description of what exactly is like above his heart, the statue's heart.
It's a circle, and it has a semicircle and an arrow right in the middle of that semicircle.
So, protruding, like an arrow protruding out.
Yes, from the semicircle, inside the circle.
Ari, have you tried touching it? Or retrieving that?
Well, technically I
protruding
did.
part?
I dusted it off, but I'll try again. I'll touch it.
You touch it, nothing happens. You just feel the same engravings on
What about
the
pulling on it?
Am I gonna pull?
It's really nothing to pull.
Okay.
I suggest we look in key areas of the map before we proceed. I believe staying here in front of the statue is folly.
No. Just keep an eye on the logo. On the sigil. It may be either a clue of what it is the heart. Right.
I would suggest to write it down as well. The little symbol.
Of course. I will write down everything on the map. Any notes? We should get back with the group, let them know, so we can move to the key points together.
I'm more interested in the glowing table thing, one thing. That's my
Yeah.
attention. Where the rest of the other part is at. I would like to go there as well.
Yep. So as you are talking amongst yourselves, and like talking about these clues and everything, the other party, Nage, Ben, Jack, Flint, and Cedric, are looking at these magic runes, just staring at them. Ben takes the initiative and goes for the notes, where he picks up another log of text, this time a bit shorter, as they are more compressed. And send. There we go. It's sent there to the party, and I'm going to open this one here as well. And a boom.
These are the notes?
Another note, yeah. Bien se trancó. There we go. Okay. It's another notebook de por sí. I'm gonna focus it. There we go. It's another logbook, this time shorter. It's only 2 pages of logs. But they detail 1203. This was 100 years ago. Or so.
Oh, wow, yeah.
Alright, I'm going to take the initiative here and read. This is the Norix log, number 20. I've learned of an old curse infecting the lands of this island, found deep in the mountains of Wintergate. I wish to investigate and learn of its properties. I may even find a way to undo the curse, but research is the priority. Saving lives means little to a researcher like me. My allies believe in such moralities. Alright, the next log, which is 15 of Faltura, 1203. I've found the creature's lair. It hates interlopers, but is amused by hunters. I managed to scrounge up some help for my research. They suspect we will be rid of this curse and liberate the lands. But it's no easy task. This curse is old. I would estimate DR 200, or older, it to be more precise. Magic's not the same after the spell plague. We need more time to assess the intrinsities of this curse if we are to understand it. And then Norse Log 28 by the 2nd of Shek, 1303. After days of avoiding death and researching this old magic, I have decided to cast a ritual to trap the creature in these mountains. In these mountains, yes. I understand this old magic now. At the cost of my allies, I will be able to use them to complete the ritual. Many centuries have this knowledge been forgotten, but now I will use this to battle the beast and its undead pests. No more will they roam freely on the island. They will be locked here on this mountain, where the cold will freeze their bones and shackle them to their internal icy prison. I do not know the outcome of this ritual, but it's necessary but its success is necessary. The ritual requires certain components that are hard to find, but I was able to scrounge around and find some of them, mainly the head of a severed deer, wolf fangs, and the heart of a human. After all I was able to prepare the ritual in the heart of the cave. And that is where the log ends.
So he trapped the beast inside?
From what you can assess is that he did a ritual to trap the beast on the mountain. You don't know if it worked or it didn't, but to an extent he believes it did.
Alright.
That's what Ben found as he was scrounging around for information. The ritual, you see that there's some crystals there, and they seem to be lighting what would be an old magic circle. It has not been touched. It's been left there unscathed. There are some scratch marks from the inside of the circle, but you don't see anything pertaining to the circle being broken. Cedric walks up to you, Flint. He's like, well,
Yeah.
This is some magic jumbo. Do you understand any of it?
I'm trying. But as I understand, it means that if he succeeded, that means he can't leave the mountain area. So he's trapped in here with us.
Well, I don't know if he succeeded or not, but I'm worried about a lot of things recently, but mostly on Astra.
What concerns you?
I don't know, she seems off to me. I've known her for years. She's acting peculiar, to say the least.
She is. He cleared his throat. He made up out loud then, like the rest of the party looks like between you and me. You know, like, I don't know how to deal with that type of situation, and like, do you have any suggestions?
You're asking me on how to help with Astrid?
Yeah. Cause like my temper can reach so much, you know? And like I don't want something to ruin something, you know what I mean? You know, it's like it's nudge.
I don't really know. I don't really know how to help you there. Astrid is a very special cookie to begin with. You've gotten a lot further along than I would have ever gotten. So, all I say is keep being the fiery you can be, I guess, because you never looked my way. But that's fine. I found someone who appreciates me and loves me. She should be home waiting for me.
I put my hand on his shoulders like, okay, you'll find somebody.
I already have somebody.
It's okay. You know? Maybe that's not the right person. Maybe you're not happy yet. Right?
I don't think you're understanding what I'm saying. I have a person waiting for me back home.
Yeah, I
You
understand.
already have somebody. Okay, but you're saying like I don't. You got me confused here.
I just feel like
drop my
that.
headphones. Yes. Yes.
It just seems that you're happy that person.
No, I am happy. I'm happy for me, but I'm worried about Astrid. She's still my friend, my childhood friend. And her behavior is totally different from last I saw her. Especially when she's around you. So I worry.
Like an angry.
I just worry.
Right.
That's all. Just, you know, don't do something stupid to upset her because she can kill you. And
yeah, I know that.
Just be careful, okay? Just keep an eye on her because I don't know what's going on.
I always try to keep an eye on her, even though she's very capable. And then I was like, where is that?
I always try to keep an eye on Astrid. Where is she?
I know her like the back of my hand. What the fuck is?
Yeah, what the fuck?
The cold wind.
Yeah, that's new.
Must have been the wind.
Misty stepped behind Jumpy.
Must have been the wind.
I Misty stepped behind Jumpy. Hey, how's it going?
Yeah.
Oh shit! You guys came back?
No, JK is JK.
It's joking. It's joking.
But
So
anyways,
Hmm?
No, yeah. So
Yeah.
continue. I was gonna.
All right. So as you talked amongst yourselves and, you know, correlate with this information that you found, I don't know if Nage wants to do a comment or not, or Jack, if you have anything to say.
No, she's good.
No,
She's most intrigued and she's taking notes as she usually does.
Love it.
I think this is about a good spot to end it. Don't you think?
Okay.
Hey, does she have the staff hero name? I forgot to write it down.
Kokoros. So as
I'm sorry, what was the name again?
As everybody is doing their thing and talking, you hear a sound or a vibration. It's a loud shriek breaks the silence of the caverns as it starts to spread all around. You start to hear around you the ground start to break and creatures start to rise from these pockets. You see
Yeah, just keep clicking, Angel.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm not done.
Keep clicking, keep it coming.
We lost Astrid. Oh my god, I need to find Astrid right now. I mean,
Yeah. You know what I see, boys? I don't see zombies, I see XP.
You are surrounded. You are surrounded as numbers of undead just burst out of the ground from the shrieking hell that just occurred. The zombies start to wander around and find each of your groups. And that is where we will end it.
God damn it! I was super into this session.
Man, you guys are going through an emotional trail, a lot of battles, y yo estoy aquí lollygagging on my training.
Well, this
John,
one's doing
John,
everyone loves
¿tú
kung fu
piensas
fighting.
¿tú piensas que no, John no está haciendo eso? John es core ahora mismo.
Don't you
Just
dare
like,
ever
brute
carry
force
me
everything.
Literal.
Don't say that ever again.
I mean, he
Everybody
is.
loves kung fu fighting.
Oh my
So yeah,
God.
so that is the end of the session. I hope you guys found that fun and interesting. There is still half a cavern to explore, so there is still a lot of things to be done, said, found.
Oh, yeah.
So yeah, let's hope by next Tuesday, that everybody's able to like get on again. And all the
Next
schedules
Tuesday?
like
Yes,
lined up.
I want to have.
Yeah, because it's the previous Tuesday was available.
I just couldn't find an opening.
I'll try next Tuesday.
Oh, you want to have a vote with Astrid?
Yeah. I couldn't find an opening, and since if got already took you, then I was like, alright, I'll wait.
That's why I had a moment with Cedric, with you, because
I
since you couldn't
know.
do it with Astrid, and then with Cedric.
Como que you can't pull it up, man. It's like you need performance issues. Como que it's like, Flint, do you have performance issues? It's like
When you had sex with Astrid, just give him disadvantage on performance.
Jesus,
Oh
mate.
my God, we haven't.
There's not supposed to be a roll
No,
for
no,
that.
Greg.
I'm gonna stop the recording before this gets too moisty.